Hello. Hold on, I gotta readjust ASP. I didn't readjust it from when I was playing, Monster Hunter. Bring these guys back too. Oh god. OBSY. There, replacing them in the most non-feng shui ways possible. Anyway, so the title mentions, I think I grinded a bit too much. I was just grinding in that one sea cave while I was at work, just like brainlessly. And then I noticed, like, wow, Viking has a lot of health. And then I paused and I was like 15 levels higher than I was. So I think I'll be good for a while. I'll be set. Not very many people here right now, but for whoever is here, how you doing? Oh yeah, she has just the golem stave, so just attack with those. I'm still rocking the basically 3 physical attackers and a white mage, because I do not need a black mage right now. Just dual-wielding swords is way more than enough. Damn. Did a lot of damage to the thief for some reason. I don't know if oh no, everybody has like thunder-resistant equipment right now, except for the thief. It's not that he's taking double, it's that everyone else is taking half. Diamond Helm, which I think everybody already has. The Knight might not. Yeah, the Knight has the Ice Helmet, which I think is better. Yeah, and you're wearing a bunch of... Thief has a bunch of strength-increasing equipment, so I'm not going to bother putting that on. Vendor trash it is. Yeah, my party setup is basically just Final Fantasy 1, but slightly expedited. I just hold A for all random encounters, and that's all I really need. Got that blood sword helping a bit. I have no idea how far through this game I even am. I think I'm more than halfway. But if the next dungeon ends up being the Crystal Tower, which I doubt, then I will be very stunned at the length of this game. Yeah, cure yourself. There's the gold. Sea King! Oh. That sounds familiar. Did they rip off a Pokemon? Like 3 years before Pokemon Red and Blue came out? Is Sea King's Japanese name even Sea King? It probably isn't, right? It's probably like Ryu Seahorse. I don't know, I'm not very good at Japanese. Which is a gross understatement, to be sure. Look at all those hits. Look at that 900 damage. I love how fast they are. If there's one thing that I do kind of miss from the older games that I kind of wish was in 5, it is probably that. The fact that you do, like, more swing. I mean, I know it's just a byproduct of how the, how attacking worked in the old games. There's no... 5 was the first game to get rid of hit counts, so they don't need you swinging their weapon multiple times, but I can't deny the fact that it's satisfying to watch. As opposed to just a character walks forward, swings their one weapon one time, and that's your lot. I guess there's Rapid Fire is like the closest approximation, but it's not the same. Rapid Fire is so much slower. I mean, he just swung his swords... Oh, nice, 2 defenders. He's just swung his 2 swords 10 times in the span of a very short period of time. 2 defenders. Final Fantasy V would never. Hey, Behemoth. Just a random guy as opposed to the boss that it was in 2. That's kind of funny. I get Cure 2 on the party, you'll be fine. It's a cool sprite, though. I like the Final Fantasy II one better because it had, like, blood red eyes and blood teeth. But, you know, Behemoth has never looked bad in any game that it's in. It's still weird that, 5 only had the King Behemoth. It wasn't until the GBA content that it got, the regular Behemoth, and you need to catch one for the bonus dungeon. Over 1,000 damage. Hello. I just started this dungeon, you haven't missed a whole lot. I just realized, am I streaming at the same time as Naomi? Isn't today Wednesday? Why is she streaming today? Well, if Naomi gets mad at me, I'll know why. One damage. Nice. I like that. Hello, everybody. Swinging those axes and hammers. What's the most recent thing to happen to me? I beat Mega Man Battle Network 2 yesterday. I was basically giving live updates about it in the Discord. I have been thinking about it for the past like 12 or so hours, however long it's been since I beat the game. I think I prefer Battle Network 1 over it. It's like a Paper Mario 64 versus Thousand Year Door thing. The sequel definitely has the better battle system, but I mean, I don't feel the same way about these two Battle Network games that I do the Paper Marios, but it's like the 2 has the better battle system, but everything else I kind of prefer about the first game. I was thinking about it like, if I was given the choice, which game would I rather replay? And I think I would rather replay the first game because it's short. Even if a lot of the dungeons are fucked up in both the games, if I just look at a walkthrough for one, the game is like 8 hours long. But even if you look up how to do everything optimally in Battle Network 2, there's still a shit ton of internet backtracking. And it is a little too much for me, but I'm sure once I beat the 3 and 5 and 6, I'll probably just not really give a shit anyway, and they'll both be in the same tier of probably won't play them because there's better games. There's a part of me that's actually hoping that I end up liking Battle Network 4 in an ironic way, just so I can like make a video like my Mega Man Battle Network experience, and I can say, turns out Battle Network 4 is actually the best one, you're all wrong. Wouldn't that just be great? I think it would be. I will say that the Thief's damage is not nearly as impressive as it was. I mean, 400, like 2 to 400 is still decent, but he's definitely getting left in the dust by the dedicated physical hitters. Or maybe it's just that the knight is like that strong. That is also a possibility. By the way, is the audio okay? I haven't really adjusted the audio too much. Probably should make it a bit lower. There we go. I turned it down a bit because I realized I don't think I adjusted it from when we were playing Stranger of Paradise and Monster Hunter. That's probably a better volume. Everyone's skill goes up. You can walk up these waterfalls and take damage, but I guess for no reason, because there doesn't seem to be anything up here. This is gonna sound like a really weird thing to say, but with that enemy design, I feel like having a human female chest, but wings for hands seems kind of oxymoronic, like counterintuitive to an evolutionary process. I don't really want to go into why, that just kind of feels... just... I don't know. Are these like bird women laying eggs, or do you think any of the character designers actually thought about any of this, or were they just like, yep, bird lady with boobs, that's all we really care about? And you know, who am I to argue? Truly. Is this the beginning of the dungeon? Oh shit. I like this guy. What was it called? Aragon. These, what do they call it? What's it called? A Jurassic Park looking ass. Damn, 11 hits of a boomerang. I guess they're really weak to throwing weapons. Or the thief is just that good. This is not the beginning of the dungeon, it just kind of looked like it. Diamond shield. I still have not found a use for shields, but I already know that dual wielding is overpowered in this game, so that's not too crazy. I'm gonna get that cure off. Yeah, getting that like 15 levels in between streams is a number for my survivability. I barely even need to put in any effort. I also I say I like our color scheme. This party's color scheme with like red job, blue job, green job, white job. The colors fit very well. This is Edward's song from 4. They made a really good NES little beat, and then they were like, we can't just waste this shit on this game, what the hell? Alright, well, that was painless. Hello. I'm audible, right? OBS says I'm audible. I haven't just been saying nothing, I hope. Now we have this loot, we can wake up old bitch. Hello. Oh wait, no, it's press B to use items. Oh yeah, that was another thing I did off screen, was that I went to the summon store. I noticed you can turn your spells back into items. That's very useful. I was very hesitant about like the magic system in this game because I was worried you'd have to delete them like in Final Fantasy II, but no, you can just take them off and put them back on later. It's pretty nice. Who taught the parrot to say that? Alright. Oh. Wow, good thing I talked to her. Jeez. Give me a key item necessary to beat the game, unless you, if you don't talk to her. I assume she would just give it to you in a cutscene if you didn't, talk to her before, but still, that's a bit concerning that that can happen. The idea that that could happen. Alright, where the fuck am I going now? Just head to the north. Oh yeah, look at Une's portrait. That, oh, there's a parrot, right? Yeah, I immediately forgot about the parrot. It's a good sprite. I like the cane. I like that she's looking at the parrot. The character design in this game, I think, is a step above the previous ones. Not that there was, like, a ton of character design in the old games, but still. Oh, shit. Inverse Barney the Dragon looking ass. Thoughts on the first, like, actual message I've gotten. Thoughts on Tung 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 Sahur being a Fortnite. Is that real, or is you just making shit up? I know what those two things are individually. Well, even that first one, I don't really know that much. Is that real? The last thing I heard about Fortnite was like, I don't even remember. Was it like Miku being in it? No, that was a while ago. There's been way more things after that, after Miku. Alright, thank you for breaking these rocks with your bare hands. I'm never gonna get this Cure 2 off, am I? Just a bunch of no symbols. What was the last thing that I heard I'm getting in Fortnite? I'm actually trying to think about it, and unfortunately I do not remember. Very sad. I'll get this Cure 2 off eventually. I'm going to keep trying until it works. God damn. My god, it's gonna work eventually. Alright. Go, Gort. Finally. I've been waiting like 5 battles for that 200 heal. Actually, I want to leave the dungeon because I want to sell a bunch of stuff that I don't need. I don't know to what end, because I feel like I might have visited every store in the game at this point. Or at least every town. I guess there could be like Final Fantasy II where there were a couple of vendors inside dungeons late game. Reflect. Alright, hold on. Let me go back and go to a town. Ah, this airship's actually too fast. Get out of the damn way. Books. This part of the town doesn't even have any stores. I can appreciate that they made 4 different town areas for one town, but it is a little annoying having to remember which town actually has, or which part of the town actually has anything worth having in it. Yeah, we can sell all this diamond stuff. I can't say anything. Are people... Oh wait, is that why there's not very many people typing? Is because, there's like no messages going through? Hold on a sec. Oh, I went to Discord. And yeah, people are saying... Streamers wondering why traffic is so slow. Alright, that's weird. I'm glad I'm not crazy then, because I was wondering, like, what the fuck is going on. Sorry about not noticing. Let me go to Google real quick. YouTube not letting people chat in stream. It's a message from 3 hours ago. Live chat not letting messages through. 80% of all messages are lost. This part of the product straight up does not work right now. Wow, what a day to do this, huh? English is blocked. Well then why the heck was... Why is the one message that went through thoughts on Tung Tung Sahur being in Fortnite? Like, out of all messages, not, like, being allowed through, the fucking Fortnite one, was the one not getting through. Alright, well, temporary fix. Just to go to, in my Discord, go to the VC channel. The very bottom one. Here, I'll type this in the chat. If you want to chat, since YouTube is broken, go to my Discord in the VC channel. Unfortunately, I can't speak any non-English language. And I'll read it there. We'll just have this as a workaround until Discord, or until YouTube stops sucking shit. We're not crazy, everyone's having the same problem. Okay. Yeah, sorry for not realizing. It is broken. Messages as simple as yeah don't get through. Someone typed fuck YouTube and it went through. Yeah, I guess this is just something that is happening today. That's annoying. It is very broken. Alright, yeah. We'll just do that as the workaround. I didn't need to read that. Alright, sorry for the... I mean... I don't know. I don't know if I should apologize. Probably not, because it's not like I broke it. Unless I did. I don't know. Live stream with Discord chat integration. Yep. Whatever. We'll do what we can. We'll make do with the tools that we have. For a second, I thought I was banned. Apparently, according to someone, it's been... I think I just read this message out. Apparently, it's been broken for a few days. So, good that Naomi does the double stream. Did someone on her chat tell her, like either her YouTube or her Twitch chat, tell her that YouTube chat is broken? I'm gonna be honest, a part of me thought that it was like, because I think Naomi is streaming right now, part of me was wondering, like, did Naomi tell people to, like, come to the stream and then just, like, say one message and then say nothing else? It seems like something she would do. The plan so Derek could get more members in his server. Well, the Discord isn't member locked, so, I mean, while that's a good idea, it's a little too highbrow for me, personally. There's also, some people are saying that you can add some, like, Japanese character, like a specific one, to the end of your message to make it go through. But I think this is a fine workaround for right now. I'm just glad that it's not a me problem, it's a YouTube problem, because YouTube wants to replace all their employees with AI or something. And this is the natural consequence. I don't like the idea of blocking Discord behind membership, but I also understand why. Yeah, I would, because YouTube, or just, you know, internet content in general, is not my job, I am, not a fan of paywalled content. Like, whether it's, you know, paywalled YouTube videos or paywalled Discord. But I do understand why people do it. I'm gonna get my shit kicked in by these dragons. Baby dragon. Why does even the escape command give you the defenseless debuff? That just doesn't seem fair. Yeah, they're fine. Alright. Makes me sad that it's like a community that I won't have access because I can't spare the money. Yeah, the idea of paywalling a community does kind of rub me the wrong way as well. Which is why I will not do it. But when it's your oh, hey, there is a town down here. I was just talking about that. But when it's, you know, your livelihood, I understand why people would do it. Don't look at me like that, Une. Oh, you could just buy blood swords. Okay, then. Triton? You can buy an ancient sword, even though that sword, I'm pretty sure, was just, like, straight up shit. Okay, what do you have? We have Tomahawk and Triton. Probably be better just to have 2 of each, right? Or 2 of one of them, anyway. Where? I'm going to the page with all the weapons on it. Alright, Triton Hammer has 85. Dual Tomahawk has 60. The Triton Hammer is also air elemental. For some reason, even though it seems like the Triton Hammer is just better, they're the same price. This game's economy is very perplexing to me. What the heck? Give me 1 second, I'm getting a phone call and it says it's not spam. It was spam. Anyway, I don't know what point of the game this is. I'm pretty sure it's more than halfway through, because it feels like I'm making notable story progress. Yeah, also, unfortunately, non-spam calls do exist. They're not very frequent, but... I appreciate your fact you're transparent about it. Not everyone will say that kind of thing. Yeah, I'm maybe transparent to a fault sometimes. I'm just such a good person, you know? I'm just so humble. But, yeah, I know that most people do not want to talk about that kind of thing because it can kind of... I don't know. Subjects like these are very touchy, to be sure. I just want to... Okay, so humble. Damn right. Also, these guys are just straight up taken from Final Fantasy V, which I think is cute. Alright, these guys are not getting out of the way. Get the fuck out of my way. Why would they make... The only messages that are going through in chat is just, like, gibberish, basically. Une, OP, Goog, Nuke. I mean, I know what they mean, but... an onlooker might not. My latest annoyance with paywalling is people who paywall recipe ingredient amounts. I have not heard of that. That's pretty heinous. That's pretty bad. Yeah, just I guess someone either... Wait, hold on. Yeah, I think someone was saying, not in this chat, but just like in general, that just the English language is getting mass censored for some reason. I do not know why. Does Backlog Buster upload the membership videos later? I do not know. I don't think so. I know that's like, yes, sometimes people do, like, one person who I watch, Big Tip on a Bus, he has Patreon exclusive videos and then uploads them, I think, 7 or 8 months later. Which I think is a pretty good way to do it, but yeah, not everybody will do it that way. I would rather, with me, I really cannot imagine, oh nice, a bell. I can't imagine ever me being in a situation where I would not just make something and then that's it, and like anybody can watch it. It goes against my sensibilities personally. I don't mind membership where they release them a few weeks later. Yeah. That, I think that is the best way to do it, but maybe, no, like, best in terms of, like, as a good compromise, but, alright, splitting enemies. I, probably should run, then. Have I been able to get, Mystic Knight swords? Oh, they can just split naturally. Have I been able to get Mystic Knight swords yet? I probably have, and I just didn't visit the town. Maybe that's a town that I haven't visited. I was saying that I'd been to every store, but clearly that's not true. Save this so you can weaponize it against him when he gets too big. Somebody's got to keep me honest. And then when I private the stream later, then nobody will have any idea. Man, Super used to be cool. He used to only play Final Fantasy III, and now he only plays Final Fantasy VII. What a poser. It's like my Discord, the Discord chat channel has actual comments, and then everybody in the fucking YouTube chat is just saying actual nonsense, and it's getting through. YouTube is such a terrible goddamn website. Super used to be decent. Let's not get too crazy. It used to be decent. This goddamn bone man with a hammer. Anyway, yeah, I was talking about the Battle Network earlier. I assumed that people were responding to that thing I was talking about, like preferring Battle Network 1 over 2, and that those chat messages are lost to the ether. If anybody was like, Super, you're a fucking idiot. Thousand Year Door is obviously better than Paper Mario 64. Battle Network 2 is obviously better than Battle Network 1. Like, okay, yeah, you're probably right, but I don't care. Yeah, there you go. Just type in numbers, or like lead speak, and it'll get through. I said I like 2 over 1 because of style changes. Yes, I mean, that's the thing, is that 2's gameplay, like, pure gameplay systems are unquestionably better. Even if the low chip damage throughout 2 does kind of bother me, it's not like a deal breaker. The styles are really cool, but like everything that is not the gameplay, like the battle system, is like just makes me groan. Did make me lose a bit of interest in Backlog Buster's channel. I can see why. I just like. If I was a lot younger, I think I would care more, but because I am now, I'm like, I'm just like, okay, I'm not gonna be able to watch those videos, and that's fine. That's okay. If I want to see his, like, no money run, then I'll just make my own money run, I guess. The sounds are a bit low. Okay, wait 1 second. Well, if both of them are low, shouldn't you just turn up your volume? But I can turn up the game, like, in OBS my voice looks fine, but if everything is low, then I just say turn up your computer volume. But yeah, for anybody coming in right now, if you want to type in the YouTube, or if you want to type in a chat without, you know, typing in nonsense, then we're using my VC channel as the actual chat room because YouTube is apparently broken. You can only really make your opinion when you play the game. Yeah, that's why I'm looking forward to playing through 3. I played a couple hours at this point, and still have not gotten, like, any far. I mean, I'm so... Battle Network 1 and 2 have conditioned me to rub my face up against every wall and interact with everything in case there's, like, a area grab star chip somewhere that I'll miss for the entire game. Which I kind of hate in games like these, but at least it gets me exploring and talking to people. But, 3 so far, presentation-wise, is a pretty notable step up, and I mostly mean that in that, like, the music in all Battle Networks is great, because it's a fucking Mega Man game, and the music is always great. But, 3 is, like, a real notable step up in terms of, like, not just the overworld theme, but especially the battle theme. Going from 1 to 2, the music quality jump was like, oh yeah, this is like, I like this a lot more, or I like this more. But with 3, it's like, holy shit, this is awesome. I haven't tried Final Fantasy 1 Renaissance yet. I don't know if I ever will, but I do know about it, so no, you don't have to worry about that. I was like, there was at least one, this is not like nothing against anyone who ever asked this question, but during the Final Fantasy 1 stream series, I got like one person per stream asking, "Hey, you ever heard of Final Fantasy 1 Renaissance?" Yep, I do know about it. I will probably not be playing it anytime soon, but it is... I am aware. If you want to see a no-money run of 5, you can watch Seer play. I mean, with how, like, a no-money challenge of this game, or not of this game, of 5, is pretty easy. Because most of the overpowered stuff is not gotten through money. Like, you get all the best summons for free, you get all the best blue magic for free, you can farm for all the best mix materials with Thief, like... It only really negatively impacts the basic magic classes like White Mage, Black Mage, Mystic Knight. I mean, no, Mystic Knight sucks, but you can survive with just Blue Mage, Chemist, Summoner. And the game gives you free healing spots all over the place, even beyond the fact that you can get lots of free Phoenix Downs and Tents and Cabins really easy. Battle Network 3 felt like the ending of the series. I found it was written as the potential end for the series. That happens so much with Mega Man. Like, it happened with, 0-3, it happened with X5, I guess it's gonna happen with Battle Network 3. Mega Man is just cursed to have way too many games past the point where people, like, or the developers want to make perfect stream for grinding souls in Area of Sorrow. How did that message make it through? Is it because you added a... Hold on, people go to the YouTube chat and, like, type a normal message, but put one of those YouTube emojis at the end of the message. I'm curious if that fixes it. I mean, it's going to be an annoying workaround, and I'd rather just have the Discord channel as the chat, rather than doing anything else, but... I'm curious if that's a good workaround. Oh god, I should have assumed this were... Yeah, I definitely should have assumed they were, splitting guys. I sent a normal message of the wave at the end. Okay, it does not work. Never mind. Sorry, everybody. How the hell did that... Is it because, like... Aria isn't? Okay, no, there's no point in trying to, like, logic this out. It's just gonna be... YouTube just doesn't work, so just ignore it. Just ignore it and focus on sending actual... I mean, you can type whatever in the YouTube chat. It just probably won't get sent. Can I escape, please? What, you can't run from these guys? What the hell? Ugh. Alright then. Goog Goon on Gort. Yep. I mean, apparently you can type in, like, Spanish or non-English languages, but since I am an American fuck who doesn't know languages, they will be of little help for you. Free healing spots will probably be banned in the Seer run. You'll also be playing it without saving. I doubt he would be playing it without saving, because even in his Pokemon Red run, where he banned the save function, he still save stated at his at Red's mom's house, just so that, you know, he wouldn't be forced to play an extremely annoying challenge run in a single day. American fuck totally use of vocabulary. I did not know this was the dividing and the splitting enemies dungeon. Let me just okay, I know that when enemies split, they like the enemy or the HP that they have is the same as like right after they take damage, but before they split. So eventually, I could just brute force this shit. There you go. Hey, that was not difficult. Holy shit, I just got like 12,000 skill. That's funny. Look at all this skill up. Gunch just got like 2 skills up. What a pro. That was annoying though. Hopefully I don't have to do that very much. Alright. Yeah, everybody can talk in Spanish just fine. Or, is it Spanish? Is it Portuguese? I'm sorry to say, but I don't know the difference. I know it's not English, and that's about all I know. Okay, you just can't escape from splitting enemies. That's really stupid, but okay. Yeah, the Discord is being the chat for now because YouTube chat is not functioning. Apparently it hasn't been functioning for a few days. Although, because I haven't been streaming, I didn't know that. Okay, I should stop attacking with the White Mage. That's just making things take even longer for no reason. Portuguese looks like Spanish or even Russian if you don't know nothing about it. Usually a Portuguese speaker can understand Spanish, but not the other way around. See, that message went through just fine. Also, thank you for the explanation. These things are called Chronos. Thinking of doing a no stab moves Pokemon run in Red to see how it'll go. That sounds interesting. For sure interesting. I wonder how that would go. Let's just have only Nightman attack. See if that helps at all. Because he seems to be able to one-shot enemies. Played Final Fantasy V R or AC. Is R the one that's like the hard mode hack? I've heard of it, but I have not played it and do not plan to play it.
Hello.
Every time YouTube updates, it freaks out. It does, but this is like a level beyond that. Like, I've never seen the YouTube chat just become completely non-functional to English speakers. If I do no stab run on Pokemon, should I ban TMs? I don't know. I mean, if it was me doing the run, I probably would, just because my thought process is I'm doing a run that's supposed to be like not necessarily like super hard, but like me personally, I like to take things to their logical conclusion. So I probably would. Because, like, if you can do it with no TMs, then you can do it with TMs. But also, if you do it without TMs, it would be much less fun, so that is something you have to consider. depending on the game. Most of the TMs suck anyways. But red and blue are just Gen 1. Like, original Gen 1, the TMs are like, I would say 20-80. Like, 20% of them are good, and the rest are junk. That's, because, like, you know, you got Body Slam, you got Earthquake, Swords Dance. But yeah, the rest of them, no. What am I going to use? Razor Wind? Bide? Water Gun? Well, Water Gun can be good early on, but, you know. Yeah, exactly, Brock's TM. Alright, yeah, doing things this way is a little better. Just only having one guy attack, but it's certainly not fun doing it this way. Yeah, the ice, exactly, there's also Ice Beam is a good one. Tri-Attack is kinda in the middle. Oh yeah, this is like totally random, back to Final Fantasy III. I noticed that the max capacity is 255. I was kind of wondering why my count was so low, and then I like paused when I was in the middle of my grinding and noticed I was at 255. Hi, Naomi, and their viewer and her viewers. I don't know why I said there. I know. I'm like, okay, yeah, 255. That makes sense. Hi, Naomi. Did your people tell you that YouTube chat is broken? Because we're currently using my Discord as the chat room because English is banned in YouTube chat right now. Hilariously, YouTube is broken currently. But hello. If you wanna... Hey, Max, you actually can type. Yeah, first, it's like the only English messages that come through are like saying hello. That's like the only English word that isn't banned for some reason. But yeah, if you want to type in chat, don't do it in YouTube chat. Do it in my Discord, in my VC channel. Because, yeah, it don't work. Hello, Serpa. Yeah, it's like the one English word that isn't banned is fucking hello or hi or whatever. Butterfree would definitely be good in a no-stab moves run. It doesn't even learn any stab moves in Gen 1. I don't think I'm joking about that. It doesn't learn any bug... There's like 2 attacking bug moves, and Butterfree doesn't learn either. And the only... I mean, Gust, it learns Gust in yellow, but Gust is normal type, so... I don't know. No way, not run. But yeah, Butterfree would actually be pretty good. Sleep Powder and Psychic, decent. You can also get, like, Venonat and Venomoth can also learn, magic stuff, or not magic, psychic, sorry, my attention is divided. I love how the Deathclaw looks like he's wearing fucking shoes. Like, army boots or some shit. Venomoth learning magic is crazy. Yeah, I can learn Firaga. Yes, hello. Thank you for the raid, Naomi. I was telling people that you have to be careful typing in this chat because currently it's banned. English is banned in YouTube chat. But yes, thank you for joining. It's been an interesting day so far. Thank you for the raid, hello. I didn't even know you could raid on YouTube, but it's cool that you can. Almost done with this stupid dungeon, completely ignoring the gimmick. Oh, hey. It's just here. Oh, is this the Invincible? Yeah, I'm selling this stuff, I'm never gonna use it. Yeah, I'm selling all this crap. I don't need it! Hi, Naomi. How was your stream? You probably won't be able to answer in English in the YouTube chat. if you want to call me on Discord, you can, unless you, your throat is hurting you, in which case, don't worry about it. Oh wow, it's got, very good armors. I think, it's only, yeah, it already has the white robe. Yep, all you could do is type in emojis, sorry to say. Still got books, huh? A $40,000 Gil harp. This thing better insta-kill every boss. Lead speak is also banned. Someone was typing... Was that you that was typing in lead speak earlier and it was working? Man, YouTube sucks. Some shit. Quake, Break 2, Drain. Yeah, we're good. Thank you for the Kingdom Hearts reference, Max. If anybody was gonna do it, I'm glad it was you. Our gone. I tried lead speak and it stopped working. Wait, is this the AI that's being used by YouTube? It's like every time someone types a non-banned message, it gets added to the banned list. That's pretty funny. I streamed today and the only thing anyone said was hello. Whoa. Fucking back, like a truck backing up sound. Oh, it's moving automatically. Alright. Vending machines. Lena, Ferris. So Final Fantasy V characters seem to be unaffected for now. Skynet might catch on, though. Some people are putting hyphens before and after their sentences to get through the filter. Skynet hates English. Whenever anything bad happens, I assume the culprit is AI. That's a fair assumption. Earthfang, Cave of Darkness. Okay, so is it like get the Earthfang and then just go to the Crystal Tower? Then come to Dorga's house. Let me write this down because I will definitely forget. Cave of Darkness for Earth. Crystal. Then go to Dorga's house, as if I remember where that is. By the way, completely separate from literally everything we were talking about, going back to Battle Network, what does the Prism chip do? I got it, I think, from the rare chip gacha, and you just, like, you throw a big crystal, and you can, like, shoot it, but it doesn't do anything. Well, I'm sure it does something, but I couldn't figure out what it does. It just mostly, like, it just gets shot at, and it makes, like, a cool rainbow effect. Prism is broken. Well, good to know I couldn't figure it. It was the same shit as Battle Network 1, because I got Anubis from the rare gacha in that game, but I mean, I already knew what Anubis did, I just didn't use it because I didn't feel like using it. But yeah, I couldn't figure out what that did. Yeah, I'll just store the blood items, fill the golem. What else you got in here? Oh, I didn't sell them. I didn't sell my, magic attacking items. I thought I did. I just gave them to the Chocobo. There you go. Undertale, wonder if this just put the word Undertale in between every single word. The worst way to communicate in human history. It deals damage with whatever you dish out onto it adjacent to it. So if I just, like, I guess whenever I Because I tried to consistently throw it in the middle of the enemy encounter when possible. I guess whenever I shot it, the enemies were always in the corners. But like, okay, so if an enemy is standing next to the prism, if I just shoot it with a 10 damage buster, they'll take 20, every enemy standing next to it will take 20 damage. Does that mean that you can life sword it to do 800 to something? Also, does it stack? Would it be like, I use life sword on an enemy and the prism, so they actually take 1200 in one hit? Or is there invincibility frames there that make that not able to happen? Alright, so going to the Cave of something. Yeah, apparently putting hyphens before and after your messages works to get past the filter, but I'll still be I'll still be watching both my Discord and my and YouTube chat. I might be a bit slow to respond because I'm looking at two different things, but you know, I'll be keeping an eye on them. The Discord chat is Supra now. You can do even better. Grass panel plus heat spread with prism. It causes 3600. Damn. Supra being the superior way to speak. Oh shit. That's sick. Man, the Invincible is like the best airship in the series. What the fuck? Not only does it have all this cool stuff in it, but it also... So I guess like we get into an encounter, we're like, well damn, these guys are on the floor, I guess we'll come down to meet them, and then the Invincible just blasts them from the sky. Only does 200 damage to everything, but that's 200 more damage I didn't do to myself. My favorite job is probably the Knight, or whatever the top guy is right now, just because he's strong. Not a huge fan of the magic jobs in this game. But I also haven't used like 70% of the jobs, and it's not because they're like dumb or gimmicky or whatever. It's just because of in the NES version, I know they fixed this later. Changing jobs is really annoying because you still have limited inventory space, and you have to unequip everything from someone to change jobs. Like I really take the optimized system for granted in 5. But it's a significant improvement over this. But again, I'm sure if I played Pixel Remaster, it wouldn't be a problem. If there wasn't an inventory limit, that I wouldn't really care. But because there is a limit, I'm not a fan of changing jobs. So I've just been trying to change as little as possible. Hence why I've had a white mage the entire game, and why I don't know. This has been my party for a while, is the point. The game's fun, though. Back, I was downloading ROMs. Hopefully this is the way to the Cave of Darkness. Wait, it's still the Cave of Darkness. Does that mean I need a Mystic Knight? Or can I just get through by dodging all the enemies again? I probably should go, Well, let me look up where the Mystic Knight town even is. Oh my god. This map is so tiny! Alright. FF3... Mystic Knight weapons. Monorail economy for AI. Oh, where do you buy this stuff? Because I know what the Dark Knight weapons are, or Mystic Knight weapons are, I just don't know where to find them. It's cool that that the dark or the Mystic Knight weapons are actually dark. It seems like it's like a 20% chance that a Final Fantasy game actually has dark as an element. The Tales of series is more likely to. Valgabard. That's the town. It's blocked by mountains. Where is that? Okay, I see it. Alright, going back. It just shoots every time. That's pretty sweet. It would be nice if it just instantly wiped every encounter, but, you know, it's probably a bit unrealistic. Or unrealistic to expect, I should say. Probably would not be unrealistic that most vermin and wildlife would be obliterated by a cannon blast. It's still weird to me that of all, like, every... I guess starting from this game, most Final Fantasies have have an airship, like, you know, though that's the airship from Final Fantasy whatever, like the Lunar Whale from 4, or, well, the Invincible from this. But, 5 just doesn't have one for some reason, it's just the airship. I guess that game's special thing is supposed to be the Black Chocobo. I don't know, I'm not impressed. No, yeah, just go left from here. Alright, let me go back to... Night or Night. This place sucks. It's the submarine? Well, this game's submarine is actually better. Because it's also an air... Or it's like not only an airship, it's also a fast airship. 5 as the hero. Yeah, I guess 5 just makes up for it by just having a bunch of different kinds of more methods of transport. Yeah. I've always seen 3 as the airship game. It is funny you get an airship like 10 minutes into the game and then you immediately have to blow it up. Alright, let's get a couple of Shuras. Where they give you a job you don't have the equipment for. I mean, that's like most of the job. Most of the time you get jobs well before you can get the equipment for. Like, it was that for the Geomancer, the Bard, even the Thief. Seems like most jobs, that's how it works. Which is kind of annoying. But it is what it is. Alright, so yeah, now we have to remove everything from you. Make you a Dark Knight. Mystic Knight, I keep... It doesn't look like a Mystic Knight, it looks like a Dark Knight. These swords are not very strong. Well, I guess they're decently strong. Oops. Demon. I can see why they wanted to make the main character of the next game based on this. Mistranslation, perhaps. Yeah, maybe. That's true. Yeah, ninja use thief equipment. I think the ninja could just use anything. It's like the fighter from the first game. The fuck? I couldn't get to this town until just now. Why are you selling level, like, 3 magic? Fuck. Oh, it can, wait, actually, can Mystic Knights use magic? Maybe that's why. I guess that makes sense. Use low-level magic. Hey, it looks like there's something over there. Galoob traveling via meteor, that is a good point, I didn't think about that. It's just 5 is just the game with a bunch of random methods of transport. Is there not an inn in this place? No, I just didn't go high enough. I think that the monster splitting is another thing where people are kind of down on this game's job system. I think out of all of the gimmicks, monster splitting feels like kind of the least offensive. Can you get out of there so I can go in there? I hate the NPCs in this game. I don't know why they made so many goddamn, like, one-tile hallways when the NPCs just will not get the fuck out of them. Mystic Knights can use low-level white magic. Okay, well, that's interesting. I would not have known this here was here if that NPC didn't walk in here, so I guess there's a... Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, sure enough, magic. Yeah, this is an JRPG, so there's the secret in the waterfall, of course. Damn. 9 hits to like 300. Yeah, do damage like that, please. Is it even worth having the Mystic Knight if it's gonna do like a quarter of the damage of the guy who just one-shots the monsters anyway? I don't know, whatever. Well, now I got a real sword. Or Mystic Knight's called Dark Knights in every official translation, because the weapons are called Dark Swords, and also the weapons apparently actually have the darkness element. So that makes sense to me. Plus, they're, like, if you go... Okay. There's a Mystic Knights are not... They're just not like Mystic Knights in the future games, so I can understand why they wouldn't want to keep that terminology when they're just straight up not the same enemy at all, or the same job at all. What is this? Oh. That happened with the thief equipment too, where it gave me a bunch of free stuff. There's like a town that's full of specific equipment, but you can just buy or you can just find it on the fucking floor. Is there a free demon helm? I don't know, whatever, I'll just sell this shit. That's neat, though. Is there a, is this like a fat chocobo spot? I accidentally did a lot. Actually, yeah, I was talking about this at the beginning of the stream. I got, like... I started the stream at, like, level 35 or 36, because I was grinding while at work. Just kind of brainlessly, and then I noticed that my Viking had, like, 2,500 health. I was like, wow, he has a lot of health. What level am I? And then I noticed, I was like, oh, oops. It's apparently very easy to overgrind in this game, or at least in that one cave. Yeah, they can only wear demon armor. Oh wait, whoops, I don't think I was supposed to sell that. That's fine. Yeah, it's fine, I can buy more better. I can buy armor for him. On the Invincible. Alright, I guess I'll buy these things for you. Get you some level 2 magic. I'll probably never use Wash, but whatever. Sudden speed-ups are funny. I always have to be Samurai. Every time I play through, I got pissed the Dark Knight can't equip anything until they get the special village. Yeah, it's just kind of this game. Like, oh, you want Bard? Well, you're not going to be able to use anything, or you're not going to be able to actually use the Bard for a while. The game's just designed weird, and that's why they fixed it, along with basically everything else in Final Fantasy V. Yeah, I sold the Reflect armor, but it's okay. That was a mistake, but not a huge deal. Unrelated fun fact is a Beyblade called the Dark Knight Dragoon. That's pretty badass. If I was a kid that was interested in Beyblade, that would definitely strike my child self that likes Shadow the Hedgehog. Like their fancy quite well. Hello. YouTube chat is broken. You have to either type with, like... I don't know. YouTube chat's just broken, so we're using my, either Discord as a chat room, or you can, like, work around it by typing, like, a hyphen before and after your sentence, but also sometimes it just works. I have not played Legend of Dragoon. I do know that it's... Maybe, like, I always get Legend of Dragoon and Legacy of Kain mixed up. I haven't played either, but, you know, Dragoon, Kain, and I know nothing about either series, so in my brain they're just like a haze. Imagine if 5 randomly decided to be stuck with a thief for a random dungeon. We don't have to imagine, we do it to ourselves. And that's the beauty of Final Fantasy V. Nope, not that way. White Knight. You have to use... like, putting Undertale in between every word, and then in the middle is like, you have to use Undertale, Undertale, Undertale between every... etc. Oh yeah, another thing I wanted to talk about. So, yesterday, when I was at work, I was just doing my job, you know, taking calls from the hospital as you do. I was told that when I first got in at like 3... I was told when I first got in at 3 that someone called from the main... They're saying that in front of the main elevator that, you know, visitors use, there was a spill of some kind. I don't remember what. It was... Oh, it was like Coca-Cola or something, you know, so it's noticeable. You don't really need it, like, you would put a wet floor sign if you had one, but also, like, it's not water, you can see it, it's fine. So I asked someone, like, hey, when you get a chance, can you go mop that up, you know, whatever. They were busy for a while, so they couldn't, so that person that I asked couldn't immediately go over to clean it. But, like, 10 minutes later, like, no, just less than 10 minutes later, I don't remember how much exactly, I get a call from the same lady, and she says, like, hey, I called several minutes ago about a spill, and no one's been over. And I just was like... immediately in my head, I was pissed off. Like, the day had just started, and I was like, I was thinking, you've been standing next to a Coca-Cola spill for 10 minutes when you could have been doing literally anything else. Like, again, if it was water and you didn't want people to slip, that'd be one thing. But it's fucking dark brown Coca-Cola. Go do your job or whatever else the fuck thing you're supposed to do. What the hell are you doing just standing next to a Coca-Cola spill in front of an elevator like a fucking moron? What? You're wasting everyone's time by calling me about this. I asked someone to go over there. And then I didn't say all this out loud, but I was like kind of, you know, giving the nice version of it. And then she was like, well, someone needs to get over here soon because I can't wait here all day. And I was like, you raggedy old bitch, nobody's asking you to wait there. You're doing that to yourself. What the fuck do you mean? That just, like, ruined the whole rest of the shift, unironically. It's just this stupid fucking lady. My god. Yeah, the hyphen thing actually does work. He started mumbling it into the phone. People like getting attention. You're right about that. What is the YouTube bug? I don't know. For some reason, English is just like flat banned. If you try to type a message in English, it just gets it gets like filtered. And this is a thing that's been happening for a few days, because when the stream started, after people were trying to alert me to the fact that something's wrong, I googled the problem, and there was like a Reddit thread from 3 or 4 hours ago that was, yeah, it was, there's something wrong. I don't know what, but there is something wrong. Would you put a wet floor sign if it was blood? Maybe? English is illegal, yeah. Ugh. I mean, if it was blood, then yeah, I would tell them to be like, hey, can you go over there, like, right away, because there's blood. But because it was fucking soda, it's like, come the fuck on. People can see it, they'll walk around it, chill out. Okay, that's damage that I like. English is prohibited. Soda is lower on the urgency. I mean, honestly, something like soda is probably the lowest on the urgency list because again, it's like non-threatening, like I don't know what the right word is, non-intimidating like blood would be, and it's not transparent like water is. So out of all things, soda is the thing we're least worried about. Typing this without the hyphen to see if it works. Well, it did work. Discord yeah, maybe the filter is just gone? I guess it just fixed itself? Randomly? I guess it's fixed. Alright, after it's been happening for multiple days, it's interesting that it just works. I assume the Dark Knight is doing so much damage because these enemies are weak to dark, because he's doing a ridiculous damage. Filter got fixed. Oh no, message retracted. He got by the YouTube ninjas. Dark Knight punching through the filter. Maybe it's a legal thing. Maybe. I mean, it's not like... She didn't say anything about it being, like, a legal thing. There was a call I got last week about, There's these things that the nurses use, which is like a... What's the word? It's a thing that nurses put, like, medication into. Like, you know, medication they don't need. Not that they don't need. I don't know, just a medication bin. We cannot replace it. We can't do anything with it. It's an outside company that deals with it. But this nurse kept calling down, saying, like, you know, there's like a legal thing. We can't get into the medication bin to dump our medication. This is a legal issue. We need to get this taken care of as soon as possible. Like, she kept really, really reiterating the legal problem. And I just had to keep telling her, like, dude, like, lady, the company that takes care of this stuff sucks. They don't do their job. They, like, never respond to us. We can't do anything, but... She just didn't want to hear it. That guy died, I guess. Like, I understand the worry, but there's literally nothing I can do, so I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, it looks like the YouTube issue is solved. I'll still keep up the Discord window just in case. But it looks like YouTube chat is fixed for now. Knight in the Dark Knight Railroaded Cave. The Knight just does so much damage that I don't even really have to worry about it. Oh wait, I don't think I can run from these guys. Yeah, I can't run. Yeah, this is Deathclaw. He looks pretty cool in this game. I'm a fan. Going back and advance. Yeah, I like this Deathclaw spray way more than the 5 one, truthfully. This is the Cave of Earth, I think the game called it. It's the, like, splitting enemies cave that people rant about in, like, YouTube reviews and shit. This was what Reese would look like as a spider. Holy shit, truth nuke. Based alert? why I wanted to heal the enemy. You look like an enemy. Gonna try the no stab move run, see how it goes. Does it matter which starter I use? I would say go with Bulbasaur just for the toxic Leech Seed thing, unless you count Leech Seed as stab. Like, it literally doesn't do stab damage, but I'm not sure how many restrictions you have, but I would say that Bulbasaur's better. Either Bulbasaur for that, or Blastoise for if you don't think you'll be able to find anyone else to use Blizzard. Those are my suggestions. Five made me think Deathclaw some strong-ass boss dude, and he's just some normal enemy, yeah. He has a lot of defense, but that's literally all he does. All he has. Deathclaw is a dangerous move to get hit by, but it's not, like, that dangerous. Playing old games made me realize retro YouTubers are whiny. Yeah, I can... Oh, goddammit, I forgot that fucking row thing doesn't auto-fix itself, like in, future games. Specifically 5. Just, okay, there we go. But, yeah, I see what you mean. I can see what you mean, for sure. I feel like for the most part, no stab in Gen 1 just means normal spam. My stab moves I do take into account status moves. Okay, well then in that case I'd say just Blastoise for Blizzard. Can Blastoise learn Ice Beam? I don't know. If not, I would just say, yeah, I don't know. Probably just Blizzard, or a Blastoise then. I'm sure Blastoise can learn Body Slam, right? Oh wait, Body Slam's a TM, but you said you weren't going to use TMs. Unless you didn't care. I don't know. I can't remember. There's a lot of things going on in my brain right now. A lot of things, singular. Stole a potion. Hey, that's a potion I didn't have before. It's still funny to me that the first thing that I was able to steal in this game was an instant kill item. That's like, for every review I see about this game, they always mention the fact that you can only steal potions for people, and the first thing that I steal was a black hole, which is great. Pinsir better save the run with the unaltered move pool. Yeah, actually, Scyther and Pinsir are completely unchanged, which is funny. In Gen 1, Pinsir and Scyther only learn normal-type moves. I'm so sick of this bro shit. Anyway... okay. I think the only non-normal type move that Pinsir can learn is Submission. Wait, is it Submission or is it Seismic Toss? I think it's Seismic Toss because it's a fixed damage move. First really good bug type was Heracross and Gen 3 Scyther. Hey, you're talking to the Butterfree guy, buddy. I think I know what I'm talking about when I say that Butterfree is above average for bug standards of the generation. I don't even know if that's actually true. I'm not talking about in terms of competitive, also. I don't care about that. Buddy. Yes, okay, yeah, it's Seismic Toss because it doesn't get stonewalled by Gengar, yes. Thank you for clarifying that. I definitely forgot about that part. Hyper Fang also does fixed damage. English is not banned. The YouTube seems to be fixed. For now. Whether it'll stay that way is another thing. Okay, let me fix the rows. If I get back attacked again, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, Yuju's fixed for now. Horror movie sting. I can't even use the basic Pidgey or Rattata, yeah. Because Gust is I mean, you probably wouldn't want to use Pidgey... Oh wait, if it was flying type. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to use Pidgey even if Gust was flying type because, well, yeah. But I mean, those... In original Gen 1, Pidgey is terrible and Rattata is, like, not horrible, but not very good either. YouTube never works as intended for long. You're right about that. 3 awkwardly stumbled, so 5 could run gloriously. True. Very, very true. Yeah, I guess Hyper Fang is its like thing. You could do a lot worse than Raticate in Gen 1, that's for sure. Like Pidgey, for example. Rose swapping thing's been there since 1. They only decided it was a good idea to remove that in 4. Hey, sometimes it takes a while. Look at Mega Man Battle Network. Its bad decisions stick around for a couple games before they decide to get rid of them. One didn't have Rose, but by that I assume he means like the fact that if someone got KO'd or status affected, they would get shunted to the bottom of the list. Which I would say counts. It didn't have Rose, that was the closest equivalent. I'm literally gonna need to catch a Caterpie and evolve it to a Butterfree if I want to stand a chance against Brock's gym. Damn right. Butterfree is... Butterfree's great. You could catch a Nidoran, right? Wait, are you playing Yellow or Original Red and Blue? Because... Yellow Nidoran, you can use Poison Sting until it learns Double Kick and beat Brock that way. But, I mean, I would still say, you know, Butterfree is better, because Butterfree will be much more useful after that gym, but, you know, it's an option. Oh, right, Poison Sting is Stab. I don't know why, but even though I know it's Poison type, my brain was like, oh yeah, Nidoran is Normal type. Dumbass. So ignore me. Even if you're playing Yellow, just ignore me. I actually have this Mankey, although Mankey is a Karate Chop. Like, it has Karate Chop, which is normal, but it's normal. It's not gonna help you against Brock, really. I'm so sick of getting fucking back attacked. Am I just getting unlucky, or is that a thing with this enemy encounter? Because I have to ask that, like, all the time, because I legitimately do not know. Nidoking would trivialize the challenge. Well, Nidoking's best thing... I guess Nidoking with Thrash would do pretty well, but... Yeah, you would have to get a Nidoran that doesn't have Poison Sting. Is the main problem. Like, get a Nidoran that starts with Double Kick, and then it would just have to thrash everything for the rest of the game, because it can't use Earthquake. In this run specifically, or in your run specifically. Some encounters have predetermined battle starts. That's annoying. There's relatively few games where Nidoking both learns strong poison attacks and wants to use them. That's a good point. Maybe I should ban items. Well, I already do that, so, you know... Not that I'm saying, like, you should play challenge runs how I do, but I'm just saying, like, no item challenge runs are pretty common in the world of Pokemon challenge runs. Like, if anybody watches... God damn it, I forgot to switch the fucking thing. Like, J-Rose does his challenge runs without items. Who else doesn't use items? There's like 2 other YouTubers that I've watched challenge runs for that don't. I forget what exactly, I'm sorry. Brain no work good. I used Mankey, like when I was a kid and I played Yellow, I always used Mankey Primeape just because Karate Chop was amazing for a majority of the game. I think I took that, wait, what was it? Because I remember watching Maryland's Pokemon Yellow playthrough, and he also used Primeape for a similar reason. Like, Karate Chop is a really, really strong crutch for a large chunk of the game. I remember this dungeon, I got lost here. Well, I hope I don't get lost. Dugtrio is gonna be solid because Slash. That's true, yeah. Dugtrio's high attack and insane. Well, yeah, I mean, Slash already is almost a guaranteed crit, but yeah, Dugtrio with a Slash would be great. For sure, in a no-stab run. Can you name the only 4 attacks in Gen 1 that's super effective against Psychic types? It's not just the 4 attacking bug moves, 2 of which are unique to Beedrill. It's like Pin Missile, Twin Needle, well, I'm all out of ideas. I know Pin Missile and Twin Needle. I know there's 2 others. Or there's at least 1 other one, isn't there? Maybe I'm just misremembering. Bug Piss. They didn't introduce Bug Piss until Gen 4, and even then they made it a clone of Psychic for some reason. Oh yeah, Leech Life. Leech Life, the bug move with 20 power that is only usable, or that is not usable by bug type, so it's just stuck at 20 power. Pin Missile, Twin Needle. Got him. Well, Lick isn't super effective. Lick is supposed to be super effective, but it isn't. In original Gen 1, Psychic types are actually immune to Ghost. Yeah, Lick was glitched. Beedrill String Shot again. Lick is super effective on me. Same. First really good bug move was Silverwind. Honestly, I think calling it really good is stretching a bit, but it was much better than what came before it. It was like, it was incredible top tier comparatively. Was Mega Horn in Gen 2? I thought Mega Horn was a Gen 4 move. I like never saw anything use it when I played the games until Gen 4. When shit like, I'm pretty sure someone in the Elite Four in Platinum uses Mega Horn, right? Because one of the Elite Four guys is the bug dude. And then I had Mega Horn on my Samurott in Gen 5. It wasn't a good idea, but I did do it. Oh, Heracross, right? Yeah. The Heracross is too cool of a Pokemon to be in fucking Gen 2. If it's the or if it was the signature move of Heracross, that makes sense. I like a bug type. Why doesn't Game Freak? Because not every type should be equally balanced. I think bug is, like, fine being a kind of bad type, considering it is supposed to be the bad one. The fact that it got buffed as much as it did was, like, you know, something. Gonna dips into the middle of watching another stream. Damn. I see how it is. But see ya. Tyranitar also exists in Gen 2. If only Tyranitar was part bug. Gen 5 was kind to bugs. Ice has the least Pokemon. That's surprising. Now why did I attack with him? I need to start putting moth Pokemon in my parties. There's a lot of moths and butterflies. Tyranitar and Skarmory are the only genuinely cool Gen 2 Pokemon. I wouldn't say that. I think Gen 2 has a lot of cool Pokemon. It's just that they're hard to find. That's the main problem. Like, I think that Misdreavus and, what the fuck is a little dark bird thing? Misdreavus and... not Skarmory. Skarmory feels Gen 3. There's a lot of Gen 2 Pokemon that feel Gen 3. And like a Sneasel. Like, all those Pokemon are cool. The Gen 2 Pokedex is, like, in isolation, is not a... it's, like, actually really good, despite only having 100 Pokemon in it. Only, in quotation marks. It's just the fact that it's Gen 2 that holds it back. Like, Johto as a region is ass, but the Pokedex is good. Oh yeah, Murkrow, thank you. I was trying to think of what the evolution was called. It's like... it's Honchkrow. For some reason I wanted to call it Dawncrow, because it's like, it's a Pokemon you'd think would have Dawn in the name out of all of the Pokemon that do, but it doesn't. No, it's Honchkrow. But yes, thank you for reminding me. Well, this is a good tile set. I'm glad they made it. Mareep feels like Gen 1. That's an interesting thing. That's an interesting idea, that a sheep Pokemon in Gen 1. I mean, I don't even think that's ridiculous. A sheep Pokemon being in Gen 1. I just never really considered it. Mareep feels very Gen 2 to me, but that's just because I always use one in my Gen 2 parties, even though they removed it in Crystal because Gen 2 sucks ass. Dawncrow be like, hey, pizza, gabagool. His Japanese name is Dawn Kurosu. Well, there you go. They really, it's like, so they've named so many Pokemon before and after that one Dawn something. So it's really weird that is where they decided to draw the line. Reefs near the lake we get red Gyarados. In Gold and Silver, yes, but it was just straight up removed from Crystal. Which is really, really dumb. Not liking Gen 2 is evil and revisionist history, according to YouTube. If YouTube likes Gen 2, then I am against YouTube. I am a Gen 2 hater. And I was really hoping that I would like Crystal Clear, but I actually feel like I'd rather play original Gen 2, which is a hilarious takeaway. We're all against YouTube, yeah, you're right. Yeah, there's like a huge list of things that you can have against Pokemon Crystal, and no Mareep is like number fucking 1. Like, are you insane? You have to interact with an Ampharos as part of the main plot. Why the fuck? I don't understand. At least you could play as a girl, I guess. I don't need to disagree with you to be against it. Yeah, you're right. I have the opinion that everyone loves Gen 2 and also everyone hates playing Gen 2. Yeah, people like the idea of Gen 2 is the thing. Like, Gen 2, the game, is just not good, but it's like, obviously it's a game you would love to love, because there's two regions in it. 100 new Pokemon, a lot of which are really cool, but then you look into the nitty-gritty, it's like, oh, Kanto is like a nothing region, is just there for the sake of having, just like for the sake of saying we have 2 regions. What the fuck do I do here? Mareep or woman, the real gender options. I forgot to add the girl for the Gen 4 remake. Yeah, no, replacing Chris with Lyra is a huge step back. Oops. Gen 2 slander gets you sent straight to hell. Well, I'm going straight to hell then. Sacred Gold is pretty good, but it's a total rework. Well, yeah, it's like the Sonic 06. I mean, Pokemon Gen 2 is nowhere near the level of terrible that Sonic, like unfixable bad, that Pokemon Gen 2 is. Wait, hold on, let me start that sentence over. Pokemon Gen 2 is nowhere near the level of unfixably bad that Sonic 06 is. But it does seem like you need to make a new game to make Gen 2 good. Like, when you fix all its problems, you've just made a new game. You haven't made Pokemon Gold, Silver, Crystal. You haven't... If you make Sonic 06, like a real... If you fix all that game's problems, you don't have Sonic 06 anymore. You have, like, a Sonic fan game that has Silver in it. The remix had a girls, the different one, yeah. Yes, Gen 3 does have too much water. I really don't think that's an arguable thing. Like, people can meme on IGN all they want. That is their... IGN was 100% correct about that. There is too much water in Gen 2. I mean, Gen 3. Is there something else in here? Or do I have to go back? Oh yeah, this is a side path, so we're good. What do Pokemon have to do to be sent to hell? Suicide bomb? It would have, I mean, you know, you have Pokemon with human level intelligence like Mewtwo. If Mewtwo would just like to kill a guy, I think that would be enough. Team Magma was right. Team Magma was right. 0 to 10, not enough ass. Or 7.8 out of 10, not enough ass. 0 to 10, no ass. I think Shadow the Hedgehog PS2 is more fixable than 06. I think you're right. I think that Shadow is a worse game than 06, but it is also more fixable. Like, if you just put all the Shadow stages back to back, you would have an extremely long but competent enough Sonic game. Not all of the stages work as just like get to the end of the stage thing, but if it didn't have the branching paths thing, then I think it would be much better. They'd have to redo the story, but the story is fucking stupid, so who cares? Gort's health is a year. Oh shit, true. I was there for that year. This dungeon feels like a waste of time resource-wise, because none of the splitting enemies give, like, any experience. Shadow at least had some good stages. Yeah, not many, but some of them were memorable. Like, even though I haven't played Shadow for so long at this point, I still remember the like, digital highway stages. I still remember that one stage with, like, the lava, or not the lava, the, like, acid river that Charmy's in. I still remember the fucking flashback Maria stage. That's the worst Sonic stage in any Sonic game ever. I can't believe Gort was 9 years ago. Yeah, out of, like, the Shadow swearing and the gun thing, like, honestly, I think that is great in just the worst way. They should never do it again, and I'm like, Shadow will definitely never get a re-release because of that, but I think that is, like, it's such a great emblematic, it's words. It is so emblematic of the period of time that it came out that I think that by itself means it deserves to exist. Yeah, I don't know why Libra. I think Libra is only level 5 specifically so that you can't get it before Tiny. And even then, they could have made it a low-level spell, just not have it be obtainable until after him, but I think that first thing is why they didn't do it. It's a dumb reason, but that's what I think they were going with. Digital Highway in the second temple stage is pretty good, but the Maria stage is atrocious. I know Jam really hates the Cyber, or the Digital Highway stages. Jam actually made a video on Shadow and Sonic Adventure 1 that I would recommend people watch, because they're quite good. They're very good videos. Libra's level 5 because it trivializes Scholar class entirely. Well, not necessarily. I mean, it depends on where, like, what level it is, because, you know, you still have spell charges. Obviously, you would never need, like, that many spell charges to... Like, you're not going to be using, Libra 10 to 15 times before you go to an inn, but I can see... Like, I'm thinking in terms of a 80s, 90s, like, JRPG developer. They were probably thinking, like, the spell charge thing. Like, people are going to want to use Libra and the Scholars so much, we have to limit this, but that's just not how things work, unfortunately. But we also have decades of hindsight, so, you know. Remember when Shadow said a racial slur? I can't even say it, it was so heinous. Pro tip, don't play 3. Yeah, I'm liking this game so far. The Digital Circus stages. I had a feeling someone was gonna say that. Hindsight. Yes, thank you. Heiny-sight. Shadow is objectively racist against humans specifically. Pretty based, TBH. The stupidest thing about Shadow... Okay, if you... I don't know if anybody here cares, but I'm gonna spoil the ending of Shadow. At least a part of it. The fact that they actually tried to retcon Gerald's backstory, that, like, he was a good guy, actually, is the most absurd thing about that game's story to me. The dude was executed via firing squad, and he hated humanity, and you want me to believe that he made the Ark as, like, a gift to humanity, actually? Not even really a gift, but, like, as some kind of failsafe? Like, come the fuck on. This game does not have very good enemy names. Well, you do have to consider that they are being fan translated, so they might not be 100% accurate. I mean, Deathclaw is a good name. Haniel, though, I'll give you, that's not a very good name. But again, I don't know how accurate the translations actually are. The cooler Daniel. The Ark that was programmed to crash down on Earth and destroy it when all 7 Chaos Emeralds were entered was a gift to humanity. Not a gift to humanity. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like the thing where... Because in Sonic Adventure 2, the Ark was just... It was supposed to crash into the Earth and blow everyone up because he hated everyone. But then Shadow retcons it to be, oh, actually, the Ark was supposed to be... The Ark's purpose was to destroy... Black Dew and his forces and shit, or something like that. I don't know. The story is really dumb, no matter how you look at it. Gerald was a good guy before Maria's death. Sonic Battle showed this. I'm sure he was a good guy before, and it was Gun killing Maria, which made him, you know, do a U-turn in his personality. which is, you know, fair enough, understandable in-universe, but it's just the fact that Shadow tries to retcon the arc's purpose is what bothers me. Yeah, both could be true. Maria having AIDS was never in the game. I see the Maria has space AIDS is something that I have no idea if it's an actual, like, people are referencing something or if it's just a fandom joke, because I do not know how it started or what people are talking about. Oh shit, out of cures. The government killed your granddaughter, get over it. Yeah, exactly. Shut the hell up, Gerald. Oh my god, I'm so sick of these fucking enemies. You can't run from them either. This dungeon does suck. Not for the fact that the enemies are splitting, it sucks for the fact that they're unrunnable. If you renamed all the characters so it didn't sound like Sonic, I'd be so confused. Space AIDS was in the strategy guide, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I did see your explanation. I was just saying, like, I phrased myself poorly. I just meant to say that, like, I was not sure if it was a, like, well, yeah, I just didn't know where it came from. I didn't know it was ever explained anywhere. Sonic games are kind of out there. Thinking a bit Gerald is like Enzo Ferrari. I mean, Sonic lore is like only one step above Kirby lore, not they just make shit up. And then the fan base goes, oh my god, they were really thinking about this all along. I'm like, eh. They clearly were not, they're just making shit up. Sonic Frontiers 2. HI victory. Oh no. People care too much about video game lore, especially Zelda fans. The devs weren't thinking about it at all. Yeah, this is not a joke. The Hyrule Historia was the worst thing to happen to Zelda story-wise, like, ever. Because not even Nintendo was confident in that shit. It doesn't make any sense, and then the more games they make, the less it makes sense, but whatever, that's its own thing. But, I mean, the only reason people care about lore is because games like, you know, Dark Souls exist, when you have developers that actually do have a planned history about their world. So that makes people want... It's like, you know, people who aren't Dark Souls fans look at that game and be like, oh, I wish insert game series I liked, or I like, had lore like that. So they kind of try to like, insert it into the games themselves, like, try to fan canonize it. And then when shit like the Hyrule Historia happens and it becomes, like, justified, then it's like, it just becomes an endless spiral. Are we winning? I think so. We're doing pretty well. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild aren't even sequels to each other. Like, Tears is not, like, we talked about this extensively in a previous stream, but Tears is not a sequel to Breath of the Wild. It just takes place in the same world. Donkey Kong lore is way more consistent than it should be. It was until Bonanza came out, and suddenly there's Child Pauline, unless they explain that in the ending. I don't know, I didn't play that game. I mean, Donkey Kong didn't even have, like, really a lore to begin with. It was just each game comes after the next one. The only really interesting thing is that Cranky Kong is arcade Donkey Kong. Like, that's kind of interesting, but that's all they got. Donkey Kong. True. I truly think Tears is an explanation of what happens when you time travel. You break the timeline. Tears' story is so fucked that there's no way that they were actually thinking about that, but that is a funny way to think about it. Best not to consider how or why DK's grandfather was able to kidnap the adult women that DK adventured with as a little girl. Yeah, it's not supposed, like, Nintendo literally gives less of a shit about lore. Like, they're past not liking it, or like not caring about it, and straight into malicious anti-canon when you get to shit like Donkey Kong Bonanza, Tears of the Kingdom, and Pikmin 4. It's like comical how much disdain they have for the concept, even though they were the ones that started the whole thing in the first place. Okay, 252 is a stronger. Yes, by a lot. Cool. To be fair, Donkey Kong lore is basically this asshole stole the Kong's bananas and he keeps escalating. Yes, which is why we shouldn't care about it. What if Bonanza Kong is Cranky's dad? No, we're not going down this rabbit hole. Don't get the Nintendo fans started. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. What I hate about lore is how dungeons happen to literally revolve around the current game mechanics. It's a good thing that I can ascend through this dungeon that has been here for centuries. Yeah, when you get to, like... yeah, exactly. When you get to, thinking about the game, like, the world itself as, like, a game piece, like, as a video game, versus how it exists in the story doesn't make any sense. Like how in many Zelda games, you'll get to the end of a dungeon and meet like a story character, and it's like, what, did you go through the dungeon and then undo all of the puzzles? Thanks, dickhead. I feel like they almost explain, they give a half-hearted explanation of that in Skyward Sword, where you get to the end of one of the dungeons and you see Zelda and Impa. And I think Zelda says, like, oh, we did a bunch of puzzles. I'm glad you made it to the end, too. I might be totally misremembering, but this is what my brain is, like, telling me. But, the fact that they even try to explain it, honestly, makes it worse in my eyes. People who care about Donkey Kong lore scare me. It's just that thing I told you, it's like when you have a game series you like and you see Dark Souls and you're like, I wish my game was like that, then, well, yeah. Wait a second, hold on. But then I think, at this point I'm not even sure what to make of the Kirby lore, because as I reiterate many times, Kirby lore is fake as shit, because to see all of it you have to pause in boss battles. And for some reason, Hal is trying to turn Galactonite into, like, some legendary hero from the past, which makes no sense to me, because he was literally just created to be a Meta Knight boss fight for Meta Knight. And it made me honestly kind of laugh with how much it feels like Sakurai has a lot of disdain for modern Kirby. Not like disdain, I don't know if that's the right word for it, but like when you play Kirby Air Riders and it feels like he's trying to avoid all the modern Kirby stuff as much as possible, all I can think of is, yeah, that's probably the best approach to it. What do you mean you have to pause? In Return to Dreamland and after Kirby games, if you pause during boss fights, you're given like a paragraph of text specific to the boss. Usually it's just like, you know, if you pause during Wispy Woods, the description is just like, oh, Wispy Woods is back and Kirby has to beat him, good luck. But sometimes during story important bosses, the paragraph says some shit about the character's backstory. Like, that's how you learn that in Robobot, that Hartman's daughter died, and Susie the robot is like an AI that's based on his daughter or something, because the game never says that explicitly. And it's kind of like, okay, that's fine. As like a self-contained thing, it's still kind of dumb, but then when you get to modern Kirby, and it's just like trying to retroactively explain things about previous games before even Return to Dreamland, then it just becomes absurd. Kirby canon fanfic. Yes, that's actually a great way to put it. Dark Souls lore worked because it got popular enough that it's well referenced in external sources. If Dark Souls was as unknown in some games as lore and story would be considered terrible. I don't believe anybody bothers pre-planning lore for these larger series, but I appreciate the bizarre artistry that goes into trying to squeeze them onto a cohesive whole. I guess just the main point I'm trying to make here is that at least if the lore is self-contained, then you can say that there was thought put into it. But there's no thought put into Kirby lore, they just write shit. What the fuck even is Dark Souls lore? I can't read. I have to save at least one of these spell charges for the exit spell, although I guess I can exit with the Dark Knight, Mystic Knight. I was gonna say another thing about lore. I can't remember. It'll probably come back to me later. Wait, I already went down that one. No, no more encounters. Hecaton Chair. Best Kirby lore revolves around Krakow, the extent of whose lore is this guy hates Kirby because of how frequently his ass gets beat. That's funny. I actually didn't... I mean, Krakow barely appears in games now. I feel like his most recent appearance is in Air Riders as a mini-boss type enemy, but before that I can't remember the last time he showed up. Unless he does just show up in every Kirby game and I just forget because this fight is always unremarkable. I don't remember. What game will you play in the Archipelago event? I was thinking probably... I was gonna ask if Blue Toad could help me set up Kingdom Hearts 2 and make that work, and if not that, then maybe just A Link to the Past, like a game that I know pretty well. Either that, or maybe like Pokemon Red. Just something easy. If I can like speedrun Battle Network 3 enough, then maybe I can play Battle Network 3. That might be interesting. I probably won't do that, but who knows. This is assuming that more people join. I might have to just say, like, okay, you can choose whatever game, because I guess people aren't super interested in only playing the officially supported games, which is fair enough. The selection is a bit limited. It's still, like, a good selection, but it is a bit limited. I'm kind of dreading it, but I'm getting the hang of doing Ocarina Rando. That's good. It is good to hear that you're, getting some practice in for it. Yeah, I probably will have to send out a reminder. Or nobody's interested. I don't know. We'll figure something out. that's not what I want to do. No, whatever. I would play A Link to the Past. My knowledge is lower than mine on Ocarina. I want to play Kingdom Hearts 2 Rando, but I wasn't able to set it up the last time. Well, I tried to set it up on Archipelago. Maybe just setting up the Rando, like, by itself wouldn't be a big problem. I don't know, something about Archipelago integration is fucked up. Potion! I stole a potion! My god. There's my potions. I should start healing with these instead. But we don't have to be sitting around seeing me play and looking for items. I mean, this Archipelago isn't going to be a thing that's done in a single day, like everyone playing at the same time. It'll still be a, you know, play as you can kind of thing. There's no worries about, anything like that. Man, this dungeon is long. Oh my god. What is with the fucking... Ugh, I think I changed my mind. This dungeon sucks. But not for the reasons that people were, saying. Pickup pipe dungeon. This is the closest we're getting to the Final Fantasy II dungeon design. Surprised someone hasn't made a meme joke about the world of Breath of the Wild, or Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom being covered in empty treasure chests. You mean like you scan in an amiibo and it makes a chest appear? Well, you've got the idea. This community is full of artists. Someone can get on that. They carried over this dungeon from 2. This is the most 2-like dungeon so far. It's true. Also, I like that it's called steal, but when you steal an item, it says found potion. That's funny wording. Genji shield, cool. I guess this dungeon just has the Genji equipment. SF dungeons are designed to be like timeshare presentations. Again, it's just because you can't escape from these enemies. I mean, I haven't tried escaping from every single enemy encounter, like enemy formation, but the few that I did try, it didn't work, so I'm just kind of assuming that's a thing with the dungeon, with all the splitting enemies, so that they are unrunnable. Yeah, it's probably I'm sure it's using the same text box as when you get an item after the battle. It's just funny. It's funny wording. We found a potion in that guy's pocket. It's not stealing if you just find it. This is definitely the this is the longest dungeon in the game by a lot because of this. Sounds like thief talk. Might be onto something there. And once again, I'm only reiterating this because it doesn't really feel like I'm getting anything from fighting these enemies. They give shit all for experience, and while they give decent money, I've got so much money and I doubt I'll have anything to spend it on. I don't think you can buy elixirs in this game. I know for a fact you can't buy Phoenix Downs. There's only a finite amount of those. Found a high potion. Ugh. And they're all green. Think of the green fucks. I'll start casting defense on myself, I guess. I guess the thing that had the 3D version has to make it faster is the Dark Knight having the Darkness command. So there's that, and also the fact that only 3 enemies can be on screen at once. That definitely helps. I mean, that makes it worse in some ways, but, you know... all the enemies look like Grogers. It's that exact same green, and I forget if Groger had red on him, but I like the red teeth. I probably could have made this easier on myself if I had, like, a black mage, since they don't split if they're hit with attacking magic, but... I don't know. I didn't know all the encounters would be unrunnable in here when I came in. Groger's children. If a Groger is giving birth to these things, then... my god. Speaking of speedruns, Tactics Advanced speedruns are boring. I can imagine, yeah. I watched I think it was a TAS of Tactics A2, and it was just getting the item lore anti-X potion as fast as possible and just using that for every single forced encounter to beat the game in like 3 hours or something. There's only like I don't know, 30 minutes worth of gameplay, and that's probably being generous, probably closer to like 20 in the whole like 3 to 4, maybe even longer hour run. Hi, Potion. Hello, Potion. You have to T-pose in front of a goblin for 2 hours before playing. That sounds interesting. I'm curious how that works. High Potion only heals 400? Ugh. The regular potion heals for like 100. I thought it would be like, it would heal for like 1,000 or something. Surely I've got to be getting close to the end of the dungeon, right? B7F. Oh, why is there another thing over here? Fucking stop! Let me out of the dungeon! Final Fantasy has the weakest high potions. This is probably down there. Well, no, the, high potion... Doesn't high potion heal like 100 or 150 or something in Tactics A2? Or maybe 200, like, at most? Because X potion... Oh, I don't know, I can't remember. Genji Helm. Alright, cool. In the first quest, Marsh can't die against the goblins. He used defense to get EXP when the goblin attacks. Is this, wait, is this Tactics Advance or just Tactics? Oh, no, wait, Marsh. I'm sorry, I'm getting Marsh and Ramza mixed up, my bad. So you hit a certain level and easily beat everything. That does sound like it sucks. It's funny that just wasting time for 2 hours is faster than just playing the game normally. That sucks, though. I guess I know what I'll spend all that money on, is just infinite high potions. And don't call me Shirley. Playing normally, you're gonna spend more time with Clan Turf. I don't know anything about Tactics Advance, so that means nothing to me. Oh, enough with the pick-a-dick doors, please. These enemies do have the Cloud of Darkness palette, that's true. Well, at least the second part, because the initial Cloud of Darkness is like orange for some reason. Tactics is mostly math abuse. Yeah, with the calculator, I could see that. Oh my god, this shit just keeps going. Okay, this is just nothing. Imagine the dungeon had the trapdoors from 4. I will not imagine that, thank you. I missed the 2 doors. I'm about to bring up a goddamn map. Man, if I'm this distraught about this dungeon, imagine what I'm gonna think about the Crystal Tower. Yeesh. But at least I know what I'm getting into with the Crystal Tower. I didn't know there'd be a dungeon like this. B8. Surely. It has to be over soon. Please. Ugh. She's orange for an amazing reason. Has 9 floors. Ay. Should've got 2 Mystic Knights. That's what I get for trying to be cheeky. Oh well. I guess I'm glad I leveled up all those times, because I really needed all the HP. Yeah, make me go all the way over to the left, and then all the way back over to the right, so I can just get into more encounters on the way. Ugh. Crystal Tower being 2 dungeons. Diabolical. Sakaguchi's mom died, and is he like, the people must suffer? Do you mean, are you talking about the Eureka dungeon, or something else? Like, I know there's like a little dungeon, and then you're like right outside the Crystal Tower, and then you enter the Crystal Tower. I think I'm on B7, so maybe this little staircase here will be the last of it. I hope. Yeah, really, I did this to myself, only having 1 Mystic Knight. When they clearly wanted you to come in here with like a whole party of them. Fast 4 is a straight line. Oh boy. I can't wait. I saw a level up in there. Okay, let's use some potions. I got an elixir somewhere. Probably from a chest, and I wasn't paying attention. I guess I can just, use an elixir to restore my magic if I need to. Yeah. Okay, this encounter I'm fine with because I can beat it in 1 turn. Because the knight is strong enough to kill that top, like, gargoyle thing. That's the only enemy that I'm confident that the knight can kill. If you die to the boss, it would be the most soul-crushing experience ever. You're not kidding. I wish every RPG encounter could be fun like a Battle Network. I mean, I'm only despairing here because it's like, this is an old RPG, battles took a while, that's just how it was. Because, yeah, old encounters being, or, like, stuff like Battle Network, having super fast battles was just because Capcom really knew how to make games at that point. This was the 80s / early 90s, things weren't as easy then. Because by Final Fantasy V, encounters are pretty fast. Definitely faster than this. 3 really could have used the mid-dungeon save points. Yep, that's what you gotta Pixel Remaster and autosave / quick save for, I suppose. Battle systems like those were made as a response to these existing first. Yeah, exactly right. These battle systems had to walk before Battle Network could run. Alright. Is some shit gonna happen to me? I should heal just in case. If I don't need to do this, I don't care. I have so much money I can just buy a fuck ton of potions. It's like I'm playing Final Fantasy 1 again. I'm already nostalgic, and that was only like, what was that, half a year ago? Run is a strong word. Okay, well, I mean, you can run on the overworld. How about that? Oh, look at this fucking dude. Actually, hold on a second. Use my defender. I've got all my hastes. Dang, that's pretty good. If this guy splits after getting hit, okay. I was going to be so depressed. Defense up. We're on that guy now. Would be a cool idea to have the boss run around in the dungeon. Yeah, that definitely didn't kill me like 5 times during Battle Network 2. And like probably a lot of people playing Battle Network if I had to guess. Does haste stack? Does anybody know? Or do you just use it once and that's it? That's true, one did have Warmech just randomly walking around the one floor of the dungeon. Alright. Haste stacks. I don't think buff stack. It doesn't in 3D. Alright, 3 different answers. It doesn't even matter, the guy fucking died. Alright, back to Dorga's house. Hooray! This is what I was saving this Cura for. Sheesh. Buy some softs. Some of this shit. I mean, look at all the goddamn money, man. What am I gonna do with all of it? Yeah, I'll keep that stuff in case I switch him back to it. I'm just gonna keep him as a Mystic Knight for now. Carrot. Pixel Remaster Chaos is juiced. Well, it's not specifically Pixel Remaster, right? It's that the version of him... The Pixel Remaster one is just taken from, like, the PS1 version. And the PS1 version is what every single, sorry, what every future version of Chaos is based on. Is the game good? This game? I think so. I'm enjoying it well enough. I don't like job changing, but that's a problem that was fixed in future versions, so if you're gonna play this game, I'd say just play Pixel Remaster. I think an Otterhead is, the exit spell as an item. Like, one of the old men NPCs told me, and I just bought a few just in case. Dawn of Souls Chaos is hard enough. I can't imagine Pixel Remaster Chaos. Oh yeah, since Dawn of Souls actually had MP, so it was easier. It is a good point. Oh, wait, I can just attack. I can attack with... I can just do this now. Fuck off. Anyway. Viking and Pixel Remaster is so freaking good. And it's already a pretty good job here. I was using the shit out of it before I turned him into a Dark Knight. That's true, yeah, Dawn of Souls has the optional dungeons and bosses and such, which PR does not have. Oops. I don't know but anyway, I don't know why the exit spell is called an Otterhead. Do not ask me. See you later. Now, where the hell is Dorga's house? I do not remember. It's an otter shroom in Pixel Remaster. Alright, well the otter thing is, consistent. That's good to know. Let's also leave my board games to play. Well, good night, / see you later. I'll be here for a while yet. I suppose the head is supposed to refer to a shroom. That's not the first thing you think of. Yeah, definitely isn't. Just a decapitated otter. Like, that's not very nice. Alright, where is Dorga's house? That's Une's house. Nice, this goddamn maps of so ridiculously small locations. Final Fantasy III locations. I'm just trying very unsuccessfully right now to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to be going. Okay. Have you saved yet? I should save, you're right. I don't know why that wasn't the very first thing. Like, you know, sometimes you watch a YouTube video where a guy says, like, I played this game for 5 hours and then the game crashed and I didn't save once I got out of this really long dungeon. And, like, you think, how the fuck did you not save? How was that not the first thing you did? And now I'm realizing that it can happen to me, too. Okay, so I need to get the fast airship to get the, to get back to Doga's, but I don't remember where I left it, which is the problem. You are not immune to not saving. You are right about that. You are not immune to propaganda, parentheses, not saving. Whoa. This could be you. Should be the dungeon you got the Invincible from. Yes, I just have to remember where that is. Let me just walk through here, because I know this is what I need the fangs for, and I can clear up some inventory space. I'll be back here later. Okay. Bring that back up. Alright, I got it from... Where did I get it from? It was the Cave of Darkness, right? I think so. So yeah, just go left from here. Or no, wait, was it a Cave of... Not the Cave of Darkness, so I was just in the Cave of Darkness, but I mean like up here. Yeah, here it is, okay. Cool. Figured it out. Wrong name, right place, yeah. I'm not sure why my brain immediately went to it. This is why autosaves exist. If there's one thing I can give Pixel Remaster unconditionally, it's that autosaves and quick saves are legitimately great feature to have, even if they do not at all align with the difficulty of the original games, how they were designed. But, you know, some people just don't give a shit about that. I definitely don't give a shit about that. I've played 5 so many times, I don't want to... If I die to some dumb shit, I don't want to do a whole dungeon over again. There's a YouTube thumbnail that's "You're not immune to propaganda" with a picture of Garfield with Miku hair. I don't even think I want to know what that video is about. I think it kind of explains it all. Okay, and Doga's place was that area with the super high winds, which is down here. Okay, yeah. It's been so long since I've played this game. Not so long, but it's like been a couple weeks. Like, you know, every time I play this game, it's separated by like weeks, so it's hard for me to completely remember what I was even doing. Or what I was doing, where I came from, where I'm supposed to be going, where previous areas were, you know, shit like that. Why is the encounter rate here so ridiculous? Alright. We've prepared something for you. Gets struck by lightning and dies. Alright. I get struck by lightning and put into a new dungeon. At least I can presumably attack with all of my characters again, so you know what? I'll follow your games, lady. So, did Une die? Because she said she was gonna join Dorga, and Dorga died, so I assume... I mean, the fact they can die in the first place confuses me, because that's why Zondi was mad, is because he was given the gift of humanity, which meant he wasn't immortal. But I guess you can still just die from old age anyway? Am I missing something? Is this like a Japanese mythology thing that I'm just too dumb to understand? Yes. Yeah, I think I'm glad, I'm okay to keep the Mystic Knight around if he's gonna be putting up numbers like that. You're okay with me, buddy. am going to be brainlessly holding A for a while, because I need some kind of palate cleanser after that last dungeon where I could only realistically attack with one of my 4 characters. Maybe 2 if I was lucky. If the encounters were lined up right and the stars aligned. You know, I'm almost to the end of the game. I know there's Sage and Ninja, but I also know there's another Crystal of Jobs that I still have to unlock. This game really, like, it holds the jobs over your head. Because I know there's an upgraded White Mage, there's an upgraded Black Mage, there's the actual Summoner, there might be another one I'm not thinking of right now. Yeah, they really, like, here's the Earth Crystal jobs. Anyway, here's the Sage and Ninja. It's weird. Really is a palate cleanser dungeon. That is good to know, because, again, not like the previous dungeon was horrible, but I definitely was starting to get like, geez. The previous dungeons were like 10 minutes. That shit was like, felt like an hour. Hey, hold on, the last crystal till the very end of the game. A weird way to do it, but this is a old-ass JRPG. They didn't know how to make fun games until the Super Nintendo, apparently. I mean, I shit-talk, but I have been enjoying these games. The Grass Crystal's 5 minutes for the Crystal Tower. Ninja can do so much damage with shurikens. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm gonna be saving all my money for, is just save up as much as I can, buy as many shurikens as I can afford, and then just chuck them all at Cloud of Darkness, and then the game's over. What is the ideal level to beat this game at? 50? 55? I'm okay with grinding. I mean, I'm going to be doing grinding off-screen. Like, I'll probably go through that second-to-last dungeon, and then do the Eureka dungeon, and then stop for tonight, and then do just have a stream dedicated to the Crystal Tower next time. 55 sounds about right. I think 40s. I believe 40s for, like, Pixel Remaster, but I think I'm 40, like, right now, and with these HP values, I really doubt I could beat the game right now. Cloud of Darkness just being a flare wave machine, and Curaja only curing, like, 400 is... that just sucks. What level am I? 39, right under 40. On PR, I got murked by Cloud of Darkness at 48. So yeah, we'll go with 55 then. What's that one platformer with that guy? He's like a... he looks like this. He's in like a fighting game. He has the balloon move that's like infamous with fighting game players. My brain wants to keep saying Karnak, but that's not right. That's a Final Fantasy V down. Yeah, these things hurt. Karnov, thank you, yes. These guys are Karnov. That's what I was trying to say. I had the first syllable right, not the second one. Yeah, the twin-headed dragon. Is that the yellow dragon? Yeah, that guy hits real hard. That was just randomly most difficult enemy in the game, for no reason. PR, I usually finish mid to late 40s, but I haven't played Famicom in a while. I want to say 50s. Okay. I'll just go to between 50 and 55 and just say that's adequate. At least you can only kill one person at a time. Wait, I think I came from here. Oops, I don't know. I was already facing left. This game doesn't make you face the camera when you come out of a random encounter, so I can actually trust what direction I was facing. What the fuck? Why does Dorga and Une have a room like this? Yeah, I actually petrified an enemy. I think that's the first time that's happened. There's just nothing in this room, it's just a room full of skulls. Dungeons are slowly turning into 2 dungeons. At least it didn't put me in the middle of the room, but alright, the fucking rows are backwards, god damn this game. It was probably backwards in the previous fight, I just didn't notice. Because I'm like, my brain is slowly turning to mush. Oh, that's an interesting room. Skill up. You know, this song is nice, but I feel like this song suffers the most from the music starts over when a battle ends thing. Having a somewhat lengthy intro to your song is a little less than ideal when it has to start from the beginning every single time. Barrier. I assume it's a free cast of what's it called? Protect. Would make sense. Here's all my potions. The knight just chugged like 20 of them. Gonna have Terraria potion sickness for sure. Alright, that was easy. I guess this dungeon seemed like it was a bunch of just forked paths. I guess I took the right one a bunch of times in a row. Oh, it's like the prequel to the 12 sealed weapons. 12 legendary weapons. I can fight these two easily. Defeat me or die. Alright. What? What the hell am I looking at here? Ouch, jeez. Alright then. This boss might actually kill me. It's got a bunch of dickhead spells, huh? Quake and Break 2. I don't even know what the difference is between Break and Break 2. I assume... I don't know, is the original Break just the partial Petrify? Because if it was, that would kind of suck, considering the Golem staff can just do that for free. Oh, well, that was easy. Alright, the initial Quake was a little scary. Break 2 is Electric Boogaloo. Maybe it's just higher accuracy or party-wide or something. Good thing they don't fight me at the same time. Oh, suddenly. Maybe he should have. Maybe Xande should have countered his blessings if this was what he could have turned into. Yes, and yes, it sucks, and the Golem staff is stupid good. Good to know. Whoa, wind, near death. Yeah, no shit. perspective of this sprite just looks very odd. Like, seeing the whole ass. But also it's like twisting its spine to face the camera. Anyway, I win. I feel like they had less HP than most bosses before them. Does Toga invest in Dogecoin? Rest in piss. I'm going to continue to explore this dungeon because I did miss something. This dungeon was like a fucking fourth the length of the previous one. What the hell is with the darkness dungeon? What was with that? Why'd they make me do that? I know I'm belaboring this point at this like now, but seriously, what? Full heal. I could just mash A. Doga coined. Feels like there's a new... Because Dogecoin was just like a... It was just a joke. It was literally like invented as a joke, but now but people took it seriously. And it actually became worth something at some point, but... I don't know, there's so many fake cryptocurrencies that are obviously scams, it's hard to keep up with them all at this point. I've heard about how many, I don't know if this is just a, like, United States thing, or if this is worldwide, but I've been hearing about how many ads on TV are just shit like cryptocurrency and, like, sports betting apps and things like that. And I just kind of like, I was like, there's probably some, but I doubt it's actually that bad. But apparently it really is that bad, because when I was at work yesterday, I was on break playing Mega Man Battle Network 2, and like the TV was on in the break room because people were watching it, and in the 30 minutes that I was in that break room, like almost every single ad was for one of those things. There was like almost no quote-unquote normal ads. 99% of them are just scams. There's the one the president had, which is so wild to me. I mean, yeah, the current United States president is just like a scam artist. And he's not even trying to hide it at this point. Hawk Tooney. That sucks. That's like the only comment you've made this stream, I think, and you really hit it out of the park with that one. When you think about it, Final Fantasy 3 really is just a 1 plus 2. I guess so, when you think about it. Alright, what's over here? Anything good? Nope. 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 Alright, I'm getting out of here then. I've suddenly stopped caring about anything else that could be in this dungeon. So now I can go to the final dungeon. Is the earth... Okay, I know where I'm supposed to be going. Is the earth crystal on the way? Or am I supposed to, like... Did I miss something? Like, I know people were saying that they give the earth crystal to you, like, basically right before the final dungeon, but seriously, did I miss something? When I'm on the way to the final dungeon, do you just get the last set of jobs randomly? It's right before the Crystal Tower, okay. I just want to make sure because I thought I hadn't missed any towns, but it turned out I'd missed the Mystic Knight town, so I just wanted to make sure. You're the man now, Dorg. Alright. It's on the way. Gotcha. What a weird game. I knew they were spread out, and I knew that, you know, it wasn't like Final Fantasy 1, or Final Fantasy 5, where you get all of the jobs relatively close to each other, but I didn't think it was you got a set of them right before the game ends. Again, not counting the Sage and Ninja. I'm just holding A, and whenever I'm holding A after the battle, it automatically lands the airship, and it's moderately annoying. Why is the encounter rate in this area so fucking ridiculous? Are these enemies... I'm flying in the fastest airship in the goddamn series, and you're telling me these enemies can actually keep up with me? Ugh. Alright, this is the last thing I need this airship for, I think. Where am I? Seriously, where am I? Okay, there I am. Okay, it's up and left. Okay, around here to the fake Cave of Darkness. Good thing nobody absconded with my damn airship. I'd be pissed. Oops. I'm so glad no other game has airship encounters. Sell the key to Eureka. Doesn't 6 have airship encounters in the World of Ruin? Or is it just that one boss? Or am I even thinking of the right game? Is it 6 that has, like, an airship boss? Death Gaze. Just Death Gaze, okay. Never mind, then. Now, that must definitely be a shock when that happens. Just flying around and then suddenly, boom, super boss. Okay. I immediately forgot where the... it's just to the right. And the only thing the Invincible doesn't have is the supersonic speed, but I think I'm willing to sacrifice that, considering this is definitely the best airship in the series. I'm impressed. It's weird how this game mostly fixes the Final Fantasy II inventory problem of, like, items not stacking and key items taking up inventory. Whereas, like, your inventory is slightly bigger, items stack again, you don't have to equip items to people to use them mid-battle, but they still make key items take up regular inventory space. You only have, like, a max of 4 of them at a time with the 4 fangs, but still, the fact that it takes any space at all in a game where inventory management is really important is still extremely irritating. Fucking... You're getting blasted out of the sky, leave me alone. Oh, I can almost see it. It's within my... It's nearly within my view. There it is. Why the fuck... Leave me alone! I like the color scheme of these Chimera guys, but seriously, fuck off. There it is! For 8-bit, the battle theme's a banger. This game's soundtrack is fantastic. One of the best on the system, no doubt. It's up there with, like, Castlevania 3 and, like, some of the Mega Mans. Holy shit, it's the Crystal Tower. Gates Demon. I'm sure it's supposed to be Great Demon, but I don't care. I'm holding A and seeing what happens. Nice ass. We already saw Une's ass. Yours isn't as impressive. They really shoved 3, parentheses, 4 dungeons in this one area. Okay, I was going past this door. I wasn't sure if this was the door that I was, like... I just wanted to check behind the door, see if that was where I was supposed to be going or not. Like, I thought that this door was, like, to the actual dungeon, and then to the left and right was, like, the Eureka dungeon, but then I remembered, no, wait, the Eureka dungeon is in the Crystal Tower, I think. Unless it's not, I don't know. Whatever. Wow, they reused this guy's sprite already. That's pretty funny. Also, he's called Titan for some reason, even though I have the Titan summon with me. Gunsh has, black and summon magic for when he becomes Sage. To resprite the boss you fought right before this. I assume... Yeah, no wait. Yeah, never mind. You have to fight the Hecate? What the fuck was his name? I already forgot. Whatever, doesn't matter. The fact they reused this guy already is funny. See, the flare animation's so fast in this game. How come 5 couldn't have taken... I already know the answer to that. It's because Square Enix loves their fucking visuals more than anything else. They love showing off the technology. This guy's just a flare spammer, alright. You know, as long as you keep divvying up that damage, I don't really care who you hit. Yeah, get out of here. You were a better fight than the guy you were dressed up like, but not as good. Dark Cloud. I wonder what this crystal means by this. PS1 Final Fantasies are insufferably slow. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever be able to play 8 and 9. Well, 8, but 9 has that mod. Hold on, what was it called? Moguri mod? I think I remembered. That makes it like a more streamlined experience, but 8 I don't think it has anything like it. Alright. Clearly a reference to the game of Dark Cloud. Alright, I got the last few jobs. Oh, it's literally just 3 jobs. Okay. It's the better white mage, better black mage, and better conjurer. The shaman, I assume, is the better white mage? Hello, Mint. You missed, YouTube chat being a non-functional for the first, like, hour, and people had to type in, the VC channel on the Discord. Ah, it's the seer! It's the rabbit, or not rabbit, it's the cat hood. I forgot this guy was in this game. I don't know how, considering I reference it all the time. This is great. Alright, Gunsh. Krill jump scare. Actually, yeah, he has no, black mage equipment right now. I want to make him one of these things, either a summoner or a warlock. Because I got Titan and Ifrit, but I have a lot more spells for everything else. I think I'll just make him a warlock for the hell of it. Let's go do that. After the completely whelming and passable Isaac OST, I was not expecting Eugenics to have one of the best game OSTs I ever heard. You mean Isaac like a Rebirth OST? Because yeah, that game's soundtrack is whatever, but the original Isaac soundtrack is aces, at least to me. Oh yeah, you said new Isaac, not OG, okay. You read my mind. 100%ing Aria of Sorrow is not satisfying at all. I can't imagine, yeah. Don't you mean... the guys that made new Isaac OST are the same that did Eugenics. That's surprising. I definitely... So you'd say that, that Eugenics is worth buying then. I do want to get it, like I'm definitely going to get it at some point, I just don't know when. I've got a pretty big backlog. Although I guess most of my backlog right now is just fucking Final Fantasy, or I mean Mega Man Battle Network, just all of them. Warlock. Whoa, nice pose. You need to breed, absolutely, you need to breed a Reese clone. Dude, I'm going to make a Reese cat in that game and then wait until I'm streaming to show Jordan so everybody can see the reaction. How do I buy, where do I buy a weapon for this guy? Thief looks bald on the forward sprite. It really does, yes. You're not wrong. Alright, buy a black robe for you. Saronia sells the... Well, the elemental rods don't even do anything, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Buy one of these. I don't even know if there's a fucking weapon that's worth using for these guys. Unless there is, let me just look real fast. Rods. There's an Omni Rod that inflicts partial petrification. It doesn't tell me where to get it, though. Oh, wait. Ancient Maze's Center. I don't know what the Ancient Maze is. Unless it's the dungeon that I'm going to right now. But yeah, none of the other rods are even worth worrying about. Yes, okay. Good to know then. I won't worry about his headgear then. I do, or not his head, I do want to go buy a scholar hat for him. So I'll have to backtrack. Whoa! Damn, he's fat. He looks like the guy from Moon. Moon RPG. Aren't feather hats just a better? I might be inclined to agree with that. I like the sprite. The overworld sprites in this game are top-notch. I'm not sure why I went outside. Alright. Had to start playing Aria so I didn't burn myself out on Eugenics. So you decided to 100% a game that does not want to be 100%ed. I read the equipment. Oh, I thought you were talking about in like a like an aesthetic sense. My bad. I misunderstood. Well, either way, I mean, I can't buy any hats for him for the Warlock in the Invincible for some reason, so I'll have to leave no matter what. I am not in the Crystal Tower. I just got the Earth Crystal in the dungeon right outside the Crystal Tower, and now I'm backtracking to go get a hat for him. I'm getting there, though. My god, I'm getting there. I'm probably... What I'm gonna do tonight is probably, like, do the Eureka dungeon, like, beat this first dungeon, then do the Eureka dungeon, and then to get, I think that's how you get Sage and Ninja, right? And then end the stream for today, grind a bunch, and then we'll do the Crystal Tower in one big stream next time. Anyway, where do I go to get that magic armor? The magic hat? Scholar hat. This doesn't fucking tell me where it is. Oh yeah, the feathered hat has agility +5, so I think you're right that it is just better. But where do I get that? What's that in the bottom right? It's a just type in goog ... into Google, and it'll probably get you there. Armor list. Duster. What the fuck is Duster? Is that the name of a town? An island in the middle of the... Oh, it's the Bard and Geomancer town. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Sorry, I saw Duster. I saw someone say Duster and I just thought Mother 3. Oops. My bad. Goog. Yeah, exactly. Just what everybody's saying. Goog. That's all you need to know. Get the fuck out of my way. But I didn't even bother coming into this place because I figured it wouldn't be worth it. Feather. I also have Rune Band. Is Diamond or Rune better? Probably Diamond, if I had to guess. Yeah, Diamond is better. Alright. Whoops. Did I not actually equip? I just unequipped my current one. Feather. Did I buy a third one? I think I just bought a third one. Held the button down too long. Oh no, wait, the Scholar's what I unequipped. Okay, never mind. Alright. The 201C is your capacity. It's points you need to be able to change jobs. I'm not really sure what the logic is for how much it costs. You'd think it'd be like how related your current job is to the one you're changing to, but Shaman is the upgraded Black Mage, and it's the same as, like, it's actually more or less than, like, the Monk, and Summoner 76 for some reason. I don't know. I don't know the logic, but that's what it's for. It's for changing jobs. And you cap out at 255, at least in the NES version. You get another Protector Ring in the Earth Crystal Dungeon to help the other mage. That's good to know. Alright, holy shit, the Shaman and Warlock have so many spell charges. I didn't really think about how... Like, I had the... Even the regular White Mage had more than a super high-level White Mage in the first game, but goddamn, it's a lot of spell charges. Where do I get the level 8 magic, also? Or do I have the level 8 magic? No, I don't. I have charges for it. I don't have them yet, though. You can't get them here, right? Like, this isn't the level 8 magic. This is the level, 7 stuff. It's in Eureka, okay. I should have known. But thank you for telling me. Buy some more high potions. Alright. Warlock having jacked vitality helps too. The Warlock has good vitality? That's surprising. Okay, now to the Eureka dungeon for real. Or not the Eureka dungeon, whatever, you know what I mean. To the end of the game. Like, they expect you to grind levels with it. Warlock has third best vitality. Bard is up there too. I know number 1 is Viking, right? Is it Viking and then, like, the Black Belt? Whatever the upgrade... Karateka? Karateka? I don't know how to say it. And then Warlock? Is that... What's everyone's stats? Black Belt then Viking. Oh, okay. I figured I thought someone in a chat comment said Viking was the most. I might have misread it. Stats. Here you go. My hit percent is 99. I have 99% attacks. I'm not sure how much of these stats actually matter, because aside from your HP, it's all kind of fixed as far as I know. I have not gotten the final summons, no. Gunsh the Warlock. Yeah, Gunsh just has no weapon equipped, so don't even worry about it. For casters, it affects your magic hit percent. Oh. Didn't know that. Vikings' favorite food is damage with the way they be eating damage. Yeah. Good evening. Why is the asp misaligned? Sorry, I just sneezed. They're misaligned because I just randomly dragged them around. I'm pretty sure even at the beginning of the stream, I was saying, like, I'm just making them random places to bother people if they notice it. I mean, you can't not notice it, but, you know. What the fuck? Why is the last mage washing his hands to attack? He washes his hands of this nonsense. I didn't even notice a Goog. I thought we were all just saying Goog. Well, there you go. Slept well. I am nearing the end. I'm gonna do this last dungeon and, like, get the Eureka stuff, and then grind a bunch off screen, and then next week's stream will be, the Crystal Tower, and then I can wash my hands of this game. Because it annoys old people. I had to Alt-Tab. I thought Super said, why is the ass unaligned? I would love to just fly over the ancient maze, yeah, but, nope. $950 EXP. People are saying that it's best to get to, like, level 50 to 55 for the Crystal Tower, so I'm just gonna do that. Oh, hey, it's Iron Claw. Like, actually just a straight-up Iron Claw. I remember going in the maze, I was like, this is literally a Yume Nikki map. I can see the imagery. I have not gotten any of the extra summons. Oh yeah, Leviathan's on the floating continent, isn't it? I don't... Maybe I'll get those off screen. I really don't feel like backtracking to get that shit. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Yeah, I definitely did forget about, the side quest summons. I don't know, this is the way I am right now. I want to beat this game and then move on to Final Fantasy IV. Playing all these NES RPGs back to back has, been an interesting experience, but I am ready to move on from it. Final Fantasy IV, don't you mean 2? No. That's decent damage, I guess. It's less than my physical hitters. Why does the Magus' little moon thing, like, turn off like it's a nightlight when he poses? There's no escape from 2 even when you're not playing it. Dark Scent. It's also like saying Final Fantasy V, don't you mean Mystic Quest? I probably should have kept Gunch as a fucking thief so that I could run away from encounters. I don't know what I was thinking. Whatever. This is the world that we're living right now. Final Fantasy V, more like Final Fantasy Extreme. Man, if they... Do you think they called it that because two V's on top of each other makes an X? Like one's upside down? I think that would have been... I think that would have made the game sell like 3 more in Japan as well. That would have been cool. Like, I mean, people like how Resident Evil's been doing it with 7 and 8. Those games have the 7 and 8 like built into the title. I don't think 9 does, but you know, there's something to the idea, clearly. Thanatos casts Goog. It did a lot of damage. Kinda makes X-Death's name retroactively fit too. That's true, I didn't actually think about that. You're right. This enemy sprite is cool. I'm surprised it hasn't been a boss. I mean, it's called Thanatos. Isn't Thanatos the god of the dead? That's surprising, it's just a random, refightable encounter. Restore. Honestly, I only know that Thanatos, god of death thing because of Kid Icarus Uprising. One, two, three, four. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have bothered making Guncha Magus, but whatever. If I want to cast Quake on something, those motherfuckers are dying. Nintendo lore loves to be like, we are doing something else now. Oh shit. These things look like they would be, what? Okay. These things look like they'd be weak to ice, because, you know, they're red and shit. Behold, a re-sprite of a boss you fought 10 minutes ago. Nope, they are resistant to ice, actually. Apparently it's an ice enemy. Could've fooled me. Wait, Une Clan? Wait, what? Why is it called that? Une Colm? I don't know what that means. Is it just resistant to magic? Does magic just suck in this game? I already know the answer to that. Cure 4 heals fucking 300? Give me a break. Why does healing magic suck in this game when it's multi-targeted? It's a literal Une... Oh, clone. Okay. Except it was blue instead of red. Literal recycling. It really was. I really should have just kept him as the thief, I'm starting to feel like. People don't... Oh my god, the fucking back attacks. Ugh. Can I have a break, please? Alright, surely Fire 3 on an undead dragon will do something. Please. There you go, that's some damage. Finally. He's barred even in Famicom for this reason. Magic got buffed so hard in Pixel Remastered. Ugh. If you're cutting down on later grinding, that's true. And it's more interesting because I have people on the internet to talk to live. Gunch is the most accurate name for the magic, considering they're doing the average Goblin Punch damage. Yeah, it's funny that how things work out, huh? Crystal Helmet. I can sympathize somewhat, but it definitely would have been better a game with more depth in the final act. Alright, hold on a second. 58. That ice helmet only give me like 4 defense, though. Ugh. Shit like this is like the only reason why I would have preferred Final Fantasy IV's row system. You just press row one time, and everyone's fucking formation flips around. Why did Fire 3 automatically target onto my fucking party member? What? Bone Dog. Oh, is that what the D stands for? I didn't even think about that. I just one-shot Bone Dragons with life. I love their long, straight path with the chest at the end. It really does. I also have a Bone D in my pants. Mint? Chill out. Yes, but also you're forced... Oh wait, I just read that. Yeah, you're talking about Final Fantasy IV. Yes, I mean, overall, I don't like Final Fantasy IV's row system. But just, like, when I keep getting back attacked like this and I have to keep doing this shit, I'm like, ugh. Like, yeah, you have to do that in, like, 5 as well, but you don't get back attacked nearly as much in 5, and you can prevent back attacks entirely with the Thief. Having to waste my whole first turn putting my people in the back row. I swear to God if it happens again. I was gonna actually be lastingly mad. Ugh. Dark Knights are useful in 3D. They raise the main attack stat really high when you start racking the level ups. It's cool. Thanatos is pretty wimpy for the God of Death. Break Sword, Phoenix down. Oh, hey, it's the Ultimate Rod. How about that? Omni Rod, whatever. What was that other thing I got? I got the Break Sword and what else? I don't know, clearly it wasn't that important. Break Sword. 244. Damn. Alright. It's pretty accurate. God of Death, so they die all the time. Society of Final Fantasy IV let you manually pick rows. You know, Final Fantasy IV is like, it's a good starting game if you've never played Final Fantasy before, in that it's like really, it's like an easy game to understand, but it's so unlike basically every other game in the series. Like, you learn your magic through level up. There's no like job system at all, like even remotely. There's no customization. The row system is how it is. It's weird to think about. Just the more games that I play, the more I'm like, damn, Final Fantasy IV is a fucking weird game, huh? Break Sword and Great Axe. Are there a set of numbers showing up? You mean like whenever I attack, whenever I like target an enemy? The 1, 2, 3, 4 thing? Yeah, I can't use the Great Axe. I prefer the learning magic as you level up system. Well, I think it depends. I think it varies. Like, yeah, it depends from game to game. I prefer it in 5, where you just buy a spell and then everyone just has it. I'm not a fan of buying a spell for an individual person. But like in Tales of, they kind of flip-flop between it. Sometimes you learn your moves as you level up. I still think the best system is Graces' title system, where you don't learn your moves as you level up. You learn them through the titles, which means you can learn moves through a bunch of different ways depending on your playstyle. I've been playing 10 for the first time. I think that game's trying to do for the PS2 gen what 4 was doing for SNES. Hey, Protector Ring. Look at that. Oops, that's going right on the Shaman. It's not called the Pro Ring anymore. Society of Fan Translator for the Final Fantasy III called it the Pro Ring. Yeah, there's behemoths and king behemoths in this game. It's interesting. Unlike 5, shithouse game, Final Fantasy V, nobody likes it. Once you learn slow stacks in 4, no one's immune to it. Is it really? I did not know that. I didn't know slow stack. I'll have to remember that. Not that 4 is a particularly hard game as it is, but, you know. Thief found items, definitely an 8-bit theater to this. I mean, was the fan translation for this game even out when 8-bit theater was relevant? This is a real question, because I don't know when this game's fan translation came out. I just Google Final Fantasy III NES English translation, and then this came up. Like, the history of such things I'm not privy to. I'm petrifying your asses. Fuck you guys. I've got 3 people with a petrify weapon. You cannot stand against me. Late 2000s. Odin for Gungnir, the great behemoth in this dungeon for the Protector Ring. Oh goddamn, what am I doing? Already about to run out of level 1 charges. That's fine. I have 99 high potions, I think I'll be okay. Petrified. Get owned. Level 41. What an ominous looking room. Good night. I'm not sure how much longer I will be going. I at least want to try and do the Eureka stuff. I want to attempt the Eureka stuff. It's throwing me off that we've already made it this far. Still haven't included a picture for the top right of the screen. Well, okay, so the 3 pictures. The Final Fantasy 1 one is the ass, the Final Fantasy 2 one is Goog, and the Final Fantasy 3 one is the thumbs up cat. So once we start doing Final Fantasy 4, then we'll finally be able to complete all 4 corners. Holy spear. Yeah, I haven't been using Dragoon, so whatever. Hellclaw, not using that either. Vendor trash. More like Goog Knight. Alright. There's the Crystal Tower. I'm right here. On 5, we'll pretend like Dead Ferris isn't a meme, and she'll be the centerpiece of this art piece in the middle of the screen. I like where you're thinking, where your head's at. Yeah, I know this song. It's for Final Fantasy. Is this a splitting enemy? It has the same sprite as that one splitting enemy. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's weak to dark. Oh, it just summons guys. Oh, it's Doga. Dorga? Peter. Oh, this is good. Final Fantasy IX, just playing the game normally for the speedrun, it's insane. People would grind it. Yeah, the Crystal Tower... I'm not even technically in the Crystal Tower. Well, I mean, I am. Well, I don't know. But yes, this is that dungeon. And I'm already getting my ass handed to me. You just select Quake and he just does it. Damn, nice. Ow, my fucking ears. It's likely this dungeon directly leads to the creation of the mid-dungeon save points. There is a pretty good chance of that, yeah. This is directly responsible for video games being, or for JRPGs being good. They fucking got Gort. Now he is ungot. My god, that does a lot of damage. Just attack! Petrify it! Ugh! Whoa, what a fucking death sprite. He's just gone. There's nothing left to bury. Just a suit of armor. What the hell? Maybe you really do metamorph when you change jobs in this game. It's kind of freaky. Life. You gonna rename the characters in 4? Can't you only rename Cecil? Or am I only I'm just thinking of 5? I'll rename the characters in 4 if I can. Oh yeah, it's Naming Way, right? Because Naming Way isn't in, or... Yeah, Naming Way. How could I forget about Naming Way? Because I just like went through the thought process, like... There's a character called Naming Way, it's what that mod is named after, and they put Naming Way in 4 3D, even though you can't rename everyone, it becomes like Madding Way at some point and you fight him. And then he gets called like Sadding Way, or like Depressing Way. I don't know, it was a weird series of jokes. Kane deserves to be called Asp. I want to have everyone have unique names. I'm trying to not, like, reuse names through all these playthroughs. And to get dinner, what I miss? Not much. I got the cat-eared hood. That's good. 4DS has a whole other thing with Naming Way. It's interesting what they did with him. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't just cut him entirely. Pudding Way was my least favorite one. He wanted a 0.01% chance item. Is every enemy in here just gonna have Drain? You guys are dicks. I got back from LG's Fire Emblem stream. Damn, you'd rather watch Fire Emblem than Final Fantasy III? You freak. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Or maybe I did, I don't know. Okay. Sorry. Fire Emblem doesn't have ass. Yeah, exactly. No, not this thing. Okay, it's not summoning guys, at least. Never mind. Alright, I know these things are weak to Quake, so I'll just do that. While you guys attack the Dorga clone. Bluck. That is, honestly a pretty fitting name. I would describe these things as Bluck. Why does everything have fucking drain in here? It's the... I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that message. You cannot make me. I should have grabbed all my... No, I'm gonna be backtracking out of this dungeon anyway, so I don't need them. But I need to remember to grab my elixirs from the Fat Chocobo. Choco Rage. That's a good name for an item. Choco Rage. Literally, Cum is their name. Well, don't then say that. Well, why didn't you start with that? I love how when they cast Quake, they literally strike the fucking ground. Yeah, it's a cool animation. For sure. Just goes over the box. Quake has always been a particular favorite of mine through Final Fantasies. The animation's always cool, and very few things ever resist earth damage unless they're flying. Like the PSP Quake animation from 4. Yeah, I just like Quake's animation in 4 generally. It's a good one. I am real sick of these guys already. You know what? Fuck you, Toad. If this works, oh my god. Why can they summon powerful enemies and also do 1,000 damage? Wow, it worked. I'm stunned. Jordan?
Isn't it older than you?
Yeah.
That's pretty old.
The only games that you play are fucking Genshin Impact, which is younger than the sun.
I don't even be playing Genshin Impact no more like that.
I don't even be playing video games like that.
I don't know. Ever since they changed Paimon's voice actor and all that drama, and then they freaking rumors go around they using AI voices. I'm not even interested in the story no more. They dragging it on and on for literally years.
Well, I mean, obviously there's never going to be an end to the story. They're just going to keep adding
It's
shit.
not that I want the story to end. I just want some progression, man. We haven't done anything. Where's the main goal? It's like, bro.
The main goal is to get you to spend your money.
I'm going to be your age by the time they get anywhere.
What the hell does that mean? You're like...
It means I'm gonna fucking age.
Okay, good to
I'm
know.
going to be visibly aged by the time they finish their story.
Visibly aged.
Shut up.
Bitches being visibly aged. Like you can be
stop
invisibly
saying things
aged.
that I say, like, whenever if you say, you can make anything sound stupid if you say it like that.
Yeah.
If you say bitches be like, and then say anything, it sounds stupid. What do you mean?
Bitches be like, Genshin Impact is my favorite
Dude, I should
game.
tell them what you did to me earlier. You're such a bully.
Yeah, do it.
You're such a bully.
Do it.
No.
I don't even remember what it was, but I remember saying you should do it.
Stupid. You're so mean to me.
Yeah.
If these people knew how mean you are in real life, they wouldn't watch.
I would lose all of my notoriety, which is none of it.
Gooner game.
Gunshin and Genshin. They should have called the game that. Gunshin Impact.
Gunshin Impact.
Here's the thing, I'm playing Genshin right now. I mean, what even happened with that Genshin, the Paimon voice actor? What was that? What even was that?
I'm pretty sure something about them not paying her and then she got fired.
I feel like it was more complicated than that.
It was, but I don't care to remember.
Okay. You're a motherfucker. You were the one that kept telling me, like, well, download Genshin so we could play TCG.
Because I had literally nobody to play with.
And then I doubt play if these motherfuckers would actually put, the TCG as a standalone game, and I didn't have to download a 100 GB piece of shit to do it. Then we might have had something, but no. Japanese developers...
Actually, Chinese.
Chinese developers want to make bad games instead of good ones, which is the problem.
Why are you so hateful towards the Chinese for no reason?
It's not the Chinese.
You literally said Chinese developers.
These fucking...
Do you even know another Chinese game? While you're talking shit?
Yes. Stellar Blade. Is that Chinese? That's Korean.
See, you don't even fucking know, man. That's fucked up.
I skipped Eureka? Wait, did I? Oh, shit.
Guess what, guys? Evidence Derek is racist right here.
Yeah, we already know that, okay? You're not special for noticing it now.
I'm not special? What happened to you calling me special the other day?
Yeah, special needs.
See? Bullying me! I live with my own bully.
I'm going back to Eureka. Hold on, give me a second. Anyway. This dude just spamming flame, okay. Sure. Oh fuck, I just reloaded YouTube. Oh, that's good. Kinda based, see? Wait, is this Eureka? Okay. I thought that Eureka was further in, my bad. I didn't know it was literally the first room of the dungeon. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna cancel you on Twitter. Please do. I need something to happen to me. I love getting ambushed. They really want you to go there. Is this required? I mean, obviously anybody would do this because of what it gives you, but is it explicitly required to beat the game? It could be a little canceled as a treat. Yes, please. Is not required, okay. Again, I know you would, there's no reason not to, especially considering it's at the beginning of the dungeon, but I'm just curious. Bomber arm. That's brutal. Usually play this dungeon backwards with the shops are at the end. Oh yeah, Dong Dong Never Die. That's a Chinese game. That's a good one. He's got Mario. And Mario has Akuma's moveset for some reason. It's got a stick man. It's got a lady that summons Optimus Prime. It's got everything you could want in a game. I do the same. Also a healing spot, so you can just heal after the bosses. Alright, why not? Let's do that, I guess. Gonna be mashing A all the way down anyway. So I need to heal. Well, you know, I'll get these chests. I'll get these chests because I'm already here, and I'm... Fuck it, that's why. Curious for answers now. I asked this in another streamer's stream, but I want to hear some answers. Hey, an elixir. Nice. You had a Fire Emblem crit quote, what would it be? That's a good question. I feel like Awakening, I don't know what future Fire Emblem games have for theirs, but like, while I don't like Awakening, Pick a God and Pray is definitely like, it has to be the best one, right? Like, you can't top that one.
That sounds so hard, bro.
They did not have to go that hard. But yeah, that's...
You don't even know what you're saying.
Yeah. I don't know, I would have to think of one.
Bro said pick a god. It don't even matter which one.
It doesn't matter because you're going to die instantly.
Hard as hell, bro.
First try, idiot.
I get that tatted.
please don't, because then people will think you're a weeb and I can't be associating with people like that.
What? I already like anime. Do you not see what these are?
How was that?
It's Haikyuu.
Yeah, Haikyuu to you too, buddy.
Shut up. Do you not know what that is? That's One Piece.
Yeah, One Piece.
Do you not know what that is? That's Naruto. I have so much anime stuff just around.
I don't know, I never turned around before.
Oh my, never mind. Just forget it.
First try, idiot should be a soundboard clip. First try, idiot doesn't count because I'm just stealing that from Simple Flips. One piece of work, yeah. My god. So true.
One piece of poop.
One piece of poop.
It's so stupid. I like that anime. Why am I saying it? It's so good.
No, you don't deserve to like One Piece because you don't like the 4Kids opening, you poser.
You're the poser. You only like the intro, not the actual anime.
Damn right. That's the only part that matters, according to some people.
That's the literal definition of being a poser.
I said that I don't like anime openings, and you called me a faker.
You are a faker.
See? And
you
I like
the... You like these intros, but you don't. They're ironic.
The 4Kids opening... I mean, it's ironic, but I do enjoy it.
Nah, you enjoy the ironicness. The irony.
Your opinion is extremely correct. See?
Oh my god, dude. Whatever. There's no point arguing with a brick wall, man.
One piece of dragon shit across.
Why? I hate it here.
Naru 2, much filler. That's a good one. Over 1,200 pieces. Still waiting for the check this shit out. Game over music soundboard. What would be what's the funniest, like, a death or game over sound? Is it Super Mario Sunshine with, like, the clown horns? It's probably that, right? Stream it, don't give it up, streamer. These are all good. Naruto casually having 300 episodes of filler. Isn't that only Shippuden? That's like 80, or not 80, it's like 60% filler.
Yeah, Shippuden's mostly filler, but the actual Naruto series did have some filler. Like, an appropriate amount.
I know
it was ridiculous.
Every show has filler, like, that's not surprising to me.
It's just an appropriate amount of filler.
Yeah, I mean, some of my favorite episodes of the shows, I watched Pokemon Season 1 a while ago. Some of my favorite episodes were the filler shit. Filler is not inherently bad. When I die, I think I'll hear the Mario Sunshine death song. It goes hard. That's the one with the Indian kid with the hat. I'm not sure what you're referring to with that. Have to be the rock song with the metal guys. Oh yeah, the You Are Dead. That's Total Distortion, I think. The Total Distortion. There's also Game Over, yeah. That's a legendary one. I am trying to just go through the dungeon, but I don't know where I'm going. Where's the hidden path? I want that chest while I'm over here. fucking Final Fantasy III, the Hidden Pathways game. Oh. Filler isn't that bad. You have to see through a filler arc after every canon arc. Yeah, I guess when they turn into, like... Because filler episodes are different from filler arcs. And even then, the execution of said arcs can be of varying quality. When I die, I'll have Vile's stage complete theme from Maverick Hunter X. Never played that. Dungeon, more like dungeon, because this place is a piece of shit. This break sword is nice. The game just gives you a bunch of petrifying equipment all at the same time. I'm a fan. Alright. Oh shit, a ribbon. Oh shit, a trapped chest. I haven't found one of these in a while. Oh shit, it's a recolor of that guy that gave me the ninja sword. So much happening in a short period of time. That sound effect, that was great. I'm glad Bio has always had a good sound effect associated with it. I think the petrifying equipment is to go through random encounters easier. Yeah, that makes sense. I remember in Backlog, a lot of Backlog Busters videos, like his solo job challenge of this game, whenever he was using a job that could equip staves, he would just have everybody with 2 Golem staves and just rock the game with that. And it seemed like it worked pretty well. Filler unironically made the original Shaman King anime better than the 2021 remake. There's a lot of reasons why I would assume that a remake of a old anime would be better, or the original would be better than the remake. Because that usually does seem to be the case. Like, didn't they make a Fooly Cooly remake recently, in the past, like, half-decade, and it sucked shit? Watching my dumbass character ascend to heaven in Legacy of Goku 2 is my favorite. The version of that in Legacy of Goku 1 is funny because Goku just falls on the floor with an extremely low quality voice sample from the show, and then it just hard cuts to a still from the show where it's like just Goku with the angel wings and the halo waving goodbye. Not remakes, just other seasons, okay. The OG Teen Titans was the code, the new shit made me want Eye Bleach. I'm just glad Scott Menville's still getting work. He's a great voice actor. My ship sails in the morning. Suddenly the game's giving me a ton of Phoenix Downs. I remember I watched the first episode of Fooly Cooly. It was probably on Toonami as a kid. That shit was like... I was having a panic attack by the end of that episode. I was like, I don't even think I was a teenager yet. I didn't know what the hell I was watching. I still think about Goku's in Legacy of Goku 1. That game sucks so much ass. There's a surprisingly high... How many DBZ games are there on GBA? There's like 4 or 5, right? And I only owned the bad ones. I had Legacy of Goku 1 and that weird Donkey Kong 3D fighting game. DBZ game. God, I love that game, said no one ever until just now. I heard there was a ROM hack of Legacy of Goku 1 to make it better, and it's called like a Legacy of Goku Not Getting Killed by Wolves edition. That game, yeah, that game is so ungodly bad. And it's amazing that they made the 2 sequels so good. I still haven't actually played Legacy of Goku 2 and Boo's Fury. I've just seen playthroughs and reviews of it, but just watching those reviews makes me go, damn, I wish I had that game. Looks like a hell of a lot better. Donkey Kong 3D. Okay, I said it wrong, but you know, like Donkey Kong Country isn't actually 3D, it's like fake 3D, digitized 3D. There's a DBZ fighting game on the GBA that had like a digitized 3D, and it was like for all the sprites, and it was extremely ugly. Is Legacy of Goku 2 considered the best of the three? Because Boo's Fury, I've heard, is like... Because, okay, Legacy of Goku 2, you get, like, fixed stats, but in Boo's Fury, you can allocate your points as you want, but it's kind of like Lunar Knights, a game that everyone has played, obviously, where, it's best just to cram all your points into strength, because your other two stats don't really matter. Boo's what? Oh fuck, my goddamn rows were wrong, and I hate this game. God damn it. Auka, kind of fine, by the way. I don't know what that means. Boo's Fury was pretty good, but I'll admit that very much on the easy side compared to Legacy 2. It's a bit too easy. The main thing I remember about Boo's Fury is that in the random quest to go collect the Dragon Balls, when you're playing as a Goten and Kid Trunks, just randomly on the top of a mountain you fight Broly, which is funny in hindsight. It's like the only thing I remember about the game. Boo's Furries are also pretty good. PS2 had a Naruto beat 'em up that was cool. I know there was Clash of Ninja, Naruto Clash of Ninja. I rented Clash of Ninja from my local game store so many times. Clash of Ninja 2 specifically. I didn't know shit about Naruto, but I was into that game. I sucked at it, but I don't know why, but it's like 50-50 on whether an anime arena fighter I'll enjoy a lot, and whether it'll be total shit ass. They really did just slap Broly there. Because the original playthrough of the Legacy of Goku trilogy that I watched was Frank-O-Matic. And I remember watching his... Because I watched him even though I didn't know anything about Dragon Ball Z. I don't know why, I just did. And I remember when he got to Broly, he was like... because he played the game before, so he was like, so at the top of the mountain, you fight Broly, and like the way he says it is indicating like this is ridiculous, but I didn't know why. So many years later, when I found out, I like started watching Dragon Ball media a lot more, going back to that playthrough, I was like, oh yeah, this is completely absurd, isn't it? Most memorable thing about Boo's Fury is that there's a Z-March randomly on the Planet of the Kais. Oops, what did I just pick up? I was not looking. That was a Phoenix down, okay. My stream is like 2 seconds behind, so I can just look over there. No, don't just thunder me 4 times, I'm gonna die! Oh wait, these things are called how... God damn it, I just realized what Mint was saying earlier, for fuck's sake. Ugh. God damn it. I did stock up on high potions, I bought 99 of them before coming in. Please don't just kill me, I'm gonna be pissed! Okay. It's just like Final Fantasy II, just like you walk into a sort of encounter that you're suddenly grossly unequipped for because everything just attacks before you can do fucking anything. What am I doing? Magic. I like your new video. Thank you. I don't expect it'll get as much attention as the Final Fantasy V stuff or the bad parts and good games video, but I hope that it reaches an audience and that it resonates with them. Remember that part where you travel to New Namek to fight Cooler after you kill Cell? I do not remember that part, but that's funny. I mean, the fact they tried to integrate the movie villain, like the explicitly non-canon movie antagonists, into the game is legitimately cool, even if it was done even if the way that it was done was very silly. Oh wait, I don't want to use the Cure 2, I need to save that for exit. Just in case. You're still wearing a piece of diamond gear, do a lot less. That is true, I kind of did that to myself, didn't I? Oh shit. It's two of these guys. I'm gonna try Toad on the guy in the back. Oh, he just dies in one hit. Okay. I was worried for nothing. Oh, there's two of them. Look at this thing. Full Moon Chakram. I assume this is the ninja. Oh, it's this guy. Heine. With a way crazier color scheme. I don't know if this guy is resistant to dark, or... Wait, I just do nothing? Absorbed. Alright then. Bio, do you just absorb magic? It's Matador from SMT3. Okay, seems to be weak to bio. At the very least, doesn't absorb it. Good night. See you around. Yeah, I don't know if haste stacks, but I'll just keep doing it, I suppose. At that moment, or after that moment, I went and grinded Go on to 50 and gave him all the stat capsules to the point that SS2 is actually weaker than 1, even though it gives you 99 in every stat. Wait, he still has the barrier change gimmick even though it doesn't matter? That's funny. Got home from work and you're fighting a pirate. Yep, he's guarding the ninja job, I believe. He has a bit more HP than I expected, but yeah. No problem. Oh, was it just the full moon? It wasn't the ninja job. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Yeah, he looks just like the sprite recolor of Heine. Full moon. Oh yeah, I got a ribbon. I forgot about that. Can anybody equip the ribbon? Sure enough. I wonder if I should put that on the white mage or the shaman, seer, whatever. Two jobs in the last area. Okay, is the full moon? I assume the full moon is for the ninja and the thief. I haven't gotten a boomerang weapon since the first one that the game gave me. Full moon can be equipped by both of your melee characters. That's shocking. Let me see. Ninja and Thief always in the 3D remakes. Okay. I guess I never bothered to check if anybody else could equip the boomerangs. 271. Holy shit, that's a big damage increase. Like 60 more. than the defender. Don't let the attack power of the full moon fool you. Well, it was 60 more than the defender, so... Boomerang is thief only. Okay, gotcha. Ouch. Ouch. Fuck's sake. Fucking dickhead. Oh, these guys have, like, no health. What the hell? Wrong. Oh, there's something over there. I probably should book it to the end of the dungeon, though, right? There's, like, a healing spot down there. Oh, it's the disc from Final Fantasy V. Sick. I am still playing. I do want to try and beat the... I didn't even realize I've been playing for 4 hours. I want to try and get through the Eureka dungeon. Masamune! Oh shit! Women. Sorry, Masamune. Alright then. Full party paralysis. Attempted anyway. Glad I put haste on the top guy. If enemy, why hot? She's got leggings and everything. Shiny leggings even. They're reflecting off of all of the light in this cave. Probably shouldn't use Esuna. Yeah, I didn't want to bother taking the Dark Knight out because I didn't want to fuck with equipment again, and also because his damage was pretty good, so... 30 hits! Oh my god. Get obliterated, lady. Masamune! Distraction tactics. Hi, Reese. What time is it? It's not time for you to get fed yet, stupid. What do you want? I know what you want. Don't answer that. 5 invented discs. That's why the PlayStation was after the SNES. Can I equip this? I honestly don't know if I want to. Oh yeah, no I can't. Can this guy equip it? Yes, he can. Oh yeah, definitely... Whoa, nice. Definitely good I kept the Mystic Knight on. Should I see the spirit of the Masamune, or should just chill in? I don't know, and honestly, I think it's better that we just don't think about it. This game is littering me with Phoenix Downs. Why'd they hide them all until the final dungeon? Whoa! They've been hiding a sprite like this for the entire game? This thing's sick. She had a sword, so maybe she was using the Masamune. Yeah. She's just a lady that wandered. Man, you'd still die in one hit. What the hell is with the enemies here? They have like less than 2,000 health. That guy didn't even die from the petrify, he just died from getting hit by 46 damage. An apology for not having any saves. This is Excalibur. I should be using this guy to heal some people. It's not as good as the, yeah, the healing's not as good, but it's better than nothing. The Excalibur. General. A guy who is guarding the Excalibur is just named General. Okay. Ouch. Alright. Is he using the Excalibur? Is the Excalibur a like a scimitar that's orange and purple for some reason. No shamans had cat ears, yeah. It's the seer hood. I didn't even see how much damage Quake did. Big damage. Yeah, this guy can take a beating. And try Quake again, because I wasn't paying attention the first time. Ouch. Get him. Oh yeah, Quake does 240. Should have been paying attention the first time. This guy has the most HP so far. Like, quite a sizable amount, too. I am probably going to, yeah, use Naming Way to rename everyone. There's a lot of characters, and I might only do it just for the 5 characters that end up being the final party, because I don't feel like renaming Sid and, like, Palom and Forum. Standard late game FF3 boss. Alright, Excalibur. Rank 5. Forum should be Bonk. We've had a Warrior of Light guarding it. That would have been interesting for sure. Yeah, there are naming ways everywhere. I just don't feel like, not only do I not want to come up with it, I don't want to, like, ask people to either. Not like it's such a huge undertaking, I don't feel like worrying about it. Palom can be 5 head. Yeah, it's just this guy heal for like anything, but whatever. This ninja's, like taking a beating, huh? Oh, it's just invisible path, okay. Meridia must be green. Reese is really going to town on this, never mind. Pettertella. Yeah, and I like how the enemy ninja sprays just a TMNT-ass bootleg. Name Kane Reese. That's not a bad idea. Oceanos. Name Rosa Colette from being kidnapped all the time. Out of all characters to be called that for that reason, I feel like there's better, like Yuna. If Edward's not a permanent member, so I'm probably not gonna bother with him. Kane didn't betray the party because of evil. He did it because Golbez offered him a can of tuna. He offered him any food at all. All morals out the window. I would skip these 2 items to heal first in the room right before. Yuna is a less interesting Aiko, but Yuna has homophobia. How could she not be interesting? Yuna has what? You heard me. I do not plan on playing After Years, no. I am aware of its reputation, and I've watched I read a text screenshot LP of it a long time ago, and I have determined well enough that I think I'm okay with just not playing it. I mean, maybe I will someday, I don't know. Alright, so these are the two jobs, for real, I assume. The ninja and the sage. For real this time. Read the After Years. Is that just the name of a book? The After Years? Or before we have to go through all the stories I do not like, or at least for most of the mage characters. And not jobs of ninja and sage. Tidus is just Proto-Sora. Whoa, look at this guy. This is a cool looking enemy. $980. Why did I do that? I meant to do... Fuck. I wasted my last Cure 4 like a damn fool. And I wanted to use haste. Oh well, that's okay. Yeah, from what I remember, most of Final Fantasy IV's plot is just retelling, or After Years' plot is just retelling 4's plot until the end, where it becomes actually interesting. Ouch. Your last Cure 4 should have bought more. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, that guy had like a quarter of the health as the general, randomly. Which is good, because those flares are gonna obliterate me. Eldest. Hooray! I have the last two jobs. Oh my god, I don't have enough goddamn room for this shit. What do I not need? I don't need a lot of things like that. Oh, the shop is in the next room. Okay, got it. Like. Cool. Thank you for letting me know. I'm just selling this shit. I'm not going to be using it. You cannot trick me. Alright, I can probably sell that ice helmet. I don't think I'm gonna be using that. Okay. Give me a moment while I switch everyone's shit around. See, why is going from a knight to a ninja 80 when I'm already a physical job? I do not understand. I might not even have enough capacity points to change everybody over. Considering the game has a... Well, the game caps you at the amount of stuff you can, or capacity points at 255, which is annoying. Excalibur, Full Moon. Sold the Ice Helm, save ruined. I'm sorry. It will happen again. Okay, no, you going to ninja is only 40, so... Alright, so I'm sure Masamune is the best. And then the Genji... Genji again. Body, what did I have equipped? I had the demon armor, but I'm sure there's something better. I think the demon armor is actually kind of bad. Yeah, well, let's experiment with what's stronger. Okay, so 313, 308, 283, 263. Okay, so yeah, I think oh wait, 288. Okay, yeah, I think the Kiku sword. You can buy crystal here. It's just crystal gear. It's just better. Okay, gotcha. What even does this guy have? Oh, hey, it's the super ultimate moves. White. Oh no, it's a whirlwind. That's like Deathclaw. Alright, well, I'm gonna worry about the. Wait, what? Oh, well. Alright then. Whirlwind. You thought you had money, yeah. I really did. How foolish I was. Alright, and yeah, here's the Sage is only going to, it's only 24. The CP system makes no goddamn sense. I don't even, what is the eldest? Oh wow. Okay. I'll keep you with the Golem staves, actually. Does the eldest staff increasing the elements actually work? Or is that just a flat thing that doesn't work across the whole game? Ugh. It's the only staff that actually works. Alright. What's a Kusoge? Is that an actual... I'm asking this legitimately. Is that an actual question? Because it means shit game, but it's usually used affectionately as a term for bad games that people still like playing. Or it's also bugged. No job, I'm going to job. Sage 56. Whatever, you can have eldest staff and ultimate staff. Oops. Other black robe. Diamond. Whoops. Yeah, just diamond. The cure cast? Does it does it cast cure as an item? It casts basic cure, not even curaga, but whatever, that's fine. It's more than any, there hasn't been a healing staff up to now. The Sage actually has less charges than the specialized jobs, does it? Doesn't seem like it. It went from like 30 to 50 level 1 spell charges. Oh, more so for ninja. Blah blah blah. Okay. Just looking at stuff. Yeah, ninja has no magic in this version, apparently. Somebody said hidden path in this room. Hi, Reese. Reese, please do not stand on the power button of my PC. My god. But yeah, I mean, do you... Do I have to, get these 3 summons to have this guy sell me stuff? I don't know, do I even need these spells, really? No, okay. Normal Reese behavior. I'll buy this, and this, and this, and this. For fun. You... I don't know what the difference is between Flare and Meteor, but whatever. All you need is Shurikens. You skip the 3 summons and the guy sells copies of them. Okay, gotcha. The dent in the top. Alright. How could I forget about interacting with elements to make people, or make things open? Foolish. Shurikens are cheaper than I thought. They're still ridiculously expensive, but... So should I just have my party decked out with crystal, or my ninjas decked out with crystal stuff? Like, is it even better than the Genji stuff? Let me see. Because Genji is, like, special in future games, but I don't know about this. That's less defense. You only need to buy 1 set of crystal, you get the rest of the tower, okay. Oh, I got the crystal helm. In that case, I guess I will just sell everything else. Alright. Don't need this, don't need this. Don't need this, apparently. I'm keeping the defenders, just in case. Yeah, I will definitely get the weapon on my way, the other sword on my way out. But thank you for the reminder. Okay, yeah, let's buy one of those. Crystal. And then just buy a shit ton of shurikens, basically. Yeah, sure. Buy a bunch of shurikens. Fuck it. You should take on the last dungeon with 4 scholars. True. Money gone. This is exactly what this money has been being used, or being saved for the whole game. Alright. Zelda-ass Master Sword. It's the Guardian from something. Meteor. Damn. I assume Meteo is like Flare, but less powerful, but multi-target? Or is there... I don't know. I'm curious what the difference is. Man, if I died here, that would be really funny. They did fix the thing, yes. YouTube chat works perfectly fine now, for now. Okay, there we go. Good to hear. Still gonna type like this, though. Ragnarok. Also hi, Max. Alright. This game is just, like, comical. It's like, hey, here's the best weapons in the game. It's a bunch of swords, because obviously, and a boomerang for some reason. Uses the same slot as Flare, but doesn't suffer split damage. That's weird. What was wrong? At the beginning of the stream, YouTube chat was for some reason not functioning. Like, the entire English language was being automatically filtered. For what reason, we do not know, but it fixed itself after an hour. And this was not just a problem unique to me. Like, I googled it, and there was a Reddit thread from, like, earlier today that was of someone having the same problem. So, I don't know. Whatever happened, the problem is fixed now, so it's not really worth worrying about anymore. And even then, some English comments were able to get through. You could stream peacefully. I was at the beginning, like, if you rewatch the stream, I was pretty much just like, I was basically just talking to myself, because I was like, it's weird that there's nobody in chat talking. I was, like, asking questions, talking about, like, Mega Man Battle Network, and no one was really responding. But eventually I figured out what was going on. It was someone that, like, you know, like, there's, like, a glitch, you can... Blech. There's, like, a website where you can turn the font into looking all glitchy. Someone sent a message using that, saying that something was wrong, and then I looked in my Discord, and yeah, something was definitely wrong. But it's all fixed. Now you must deal with us. Alright, so I will say that since I have now done the Eureka dungeon, I'm gonna backtrack out, get all the treasure and stuff, and then leave the dungeon, save, and then do a shit ton of grinding. And then we will beat the Crystal Tower next week. Who the hell cares about Battle Network? Hey, rude. Surprisingly, a lot of my, or not a lot, a surprising amount of people care about Battle Network in my chat. It's like everybody in my chat is a fan of similar games. I guess that's not too surprising, but it's more surprising that just like people are talking about Monster Hunter, Battle Network, all these other games that I've been aware of for a while, but not really super into. But everybody's been talking about how they've been invested in these series for so long. I'm only kidding. No, you're right. Who gives a shit about Battle Network? Game sucks. I assume the best place to grind in this dungeon is just... or in this... like, is in the dungeon, and there's... you shouldn't bother, like, going to a different place. I don't know if that one underwater cavern still has better level up, like, enemy experience. That would be pretty funny, though. Best grind spot is Bahamut's Lair. Okay. Good to know. Grind the Crystal Tower to get onion gear. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I did say that I might get Bahamut and Leviathan and... oh yeah, I did find Odin, but I got my ass kicked by him. Maybe I'll get all those summons. Maybe not. Great Bahamut or Gahamut. Yeah, it's not G space Bahamut, it's Gahamut. Reject a ninja. Okay, so is the Onion Knight with dual wielding onion swords actually better than a ninja? Like, obviously in terms of damage I'm sure it's better, but is it even better than like a shuriken and the other stats? Because I'm not going to be grinding to level like 70. The Onion Knight's still going to have shitty stats. But even though the equipment is great. Because yeah, I know the Onion Knights' whole thing is that they're shit until like level 90, and then they suddenly become amazing. So the dual-wielding onion swords would have to outdamage a shuriken. If you want to gamble the drop rate, sure. They do the same damage as a shuriken. Yeah, I probably won't bother getting the onion equipment, because I only plan on going to, like, maybe level 60 maximum. Okay, I think I got everything in the dungeon. Oops. Yeah, I came in here. I'm unabashedly just holding the speed up key at this point. It doesn't really worth the investment unless you want to say you did it. I do not care much for saying that I did it. I'm okay with just not doing it. In fact, I will be content to never play this game again after I finish it. Not because I think the game is bad, but because I am NES JRPG'd out at this point. A level 90 Onion Knight per street cred. Supra, in fact, did not do it. Alright, I'll walk around this room, get all the chests, and then leave. And that'll be it for tonight. Thank God that these guys are only in this room, or that these guys aren't in the Eureka dungeon, because fuck these guys. Holy... It really is weird that that only physical attacks redirect if their target dies. You'd think it would be magic, considering it's a bigger deal if a magic spell whiffs due to a non-existent enemy. Could just hack the job levels off stream. That is true, I could do that. I do not think I will do that, but I could do that. What are all the barriers? Like, the fuck? The game wants you to be careful when using magic. I guess so. I don't know. Like, JRPG developers are so scared to balance magic properly. There's very few games where physical attacks and melee... No, when physical attackers and magic attackers are actually properly balanced. MP is just too fucked up of a resource. I'm just ready to be done. I kind of am, yes. I want to move on to Final Fantasy IV, which is like... I use this terminology even though I don't like mean it in the negative way that it implies, but moving on to Final Fantasy IV, which is like a real game. Like, I don't have to worry about weird archaic and annoying archaic systems. What the fuck? How do I get over there? Oh, there's a hidden path in the wall. Right. One of the good ones. I mean, honestly, I think I'll still... Right now, Final Fantasy II is my favorite of the trilogy, and I have a feeling that from what I remember of 4, I will not like 4 more than 2. But the fact that that 4 is extremely streamlined will make it a much more pleasant playing experience than a lot of parts in this game. 4 is an RPG made to be, like, pretty... Not really easy, but like streamlined. It's got Cecil, a badass dragoon, edgy villain. 4 does have a generally pretty good cast. Makes Final Fantasy II better than Final Fantasy II. As of right now, yes. Wasn't one of it, like, the NES, the original 2 is called, like, you know, Roman numeral 2, but, 4, SNES 4 was called the 2, like, number 2. Do I have that right? If I get killed by these guys again, I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, thank God I looked at, or I thought ahead and got 2 Cure 4s. It was still Roman numeral. Oh, it's the opposite. Well, never mind then. These Karnov-looking motherfuckers. Get them out of here. I first played Final Fantasy IV when I was 4. Is that why you played it? You went to the store and like, Mother, I am 4 years old. I require Final Fantasy 4 years old. That's why Jordan played Genshin Impact, actually.
What the hell does that have to do with me?
You know.
Why you gonna drag me into it? What do you mean I know? Reese's just as confused.
Reese doesn't know what she's doing.
That's why she's confused.
Uh,
The hell? What are you on about?
didn't know how to defend, so I bought 99 high potions to kill it. That's impressive. Losing access to Deathbringer also hurts. Does it? I mean, they give you this, like, they tell you, they give you a sword that can apparently one-shot things, but, like, they give it to you right before a dungeon that's full of zombies. So, like, does the sword actually do anything? Ah, look at that. Level 45. I won't have that much more grinding to do. These HP values are all over the place, though. Like, 2,800, 30, or 3,000, 3,200, and then nearly 3,600. Play again soon. It's only good for zoos. Yeah, like, the enemy's right outside of Mount Ordeals, and then it completely ceases to have a purpose. What's wrong with liking Genshin Impact? Max? Alright, I got a lot of money walking out of that dungeon. Yeah, I'll see everybody with this game next week. The end of Final Fantasy III and the end of the trilogy. Ugh.